Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good morning. It's Addy here again. Going to be continuing with day 3 of our Legend of Dragoon playthrough. As usual, I hope you guys are doing alright, having a good one out there. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this, because I've been having a great time playing this so far. So let's go ahead and open up EPSXC here. And fire up Legend of Dragoon. I believe the last time we were playing this yesterday, we had just beaten Firebrand and Graham the Traitor. And we got the Dragoon spared for Lavitz. So this should be a fun stream. I'm going to continue this. I believe we need to go to Lohan next. And if I remember this correctly, we're kind of halfway through Disc 1, so let's see how things go. We might be able to actually finish off Disc 1 here today on today's stream. So that would be fun. Go ahead and continue this. Yeah, so we just beaten Firebrand. There we go, we got that green spirit too. I like how on the main menu screen it lines up all of the different Dragoon spirits that you've acquired. That's a really cool detail. A lot of really cool things that I like about this game. Alright. Let's climb into the light. Time to skedaddle out of this terrifying place. This game does a phenomenal job conveying emotion through the music. Definitely one of the most memorable soundtracks out there. I believe, if memory serves me correctly, we have to go back to that forest at some point. And when we do, we're going to be able to take this one path that we weren't able to before, I don't think. With this certain flower guarding it. Yeah, like I said in the previous stream, this game has a lot of backtracking. You revisit a lot of places you've been to later on in the game. Which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, by the way, I always forget to do this. Let me just... Give me one moment here, guys. I'm just going to open up my stream on my phone right here just to make sure everything's up and running alright. Alright, everything seems to be in check. There we go, we are now in Lohan. Remember, there's some really fun mini games here. It's a lot like the Golden Saucer from Final Fantasy VII. Love all these little details. The ambience and the sound design are really good too. What a crowd, and you're in the middle of a war. If I were fine, it would be fun. Get well soon. Mystical music. I couldn't believe that it was a dragon's poison until I saw it with my own eyes. I've never seen such symptoms. There's nothing wrong with the body, at least that's how it seems. But her consciousness has closed inward after she arrived here. It seems the mind is poisoned, not the body. I don't think the clinic can help her. I'm sorry, but in this condition, it could be a week if she's lucky. Can't you do something? I'll do everything I can. What was such a cute girl doing with the legendary monster? She fought against it to save the country! Think hard! Is there nothing you can do? Hold on. If we can get some Dragoni plant, you may survive. Really? I read it in a secret heirloom book. The problem is, as with dragons, Dragoni plant exists only in legend. I cannot say for sure if it really exists. Even so, We can't wait like this, doing nothing. Let's go look for Dragoni plants on our own. We at least might be able to find something in this town. Okay, so I believe, like I was saying earlier, we're gonna have to go back to that forest to find the Dragoni plant. I think, I'm not sure. Wohan is a commercial town where everybody is welcome. There should be some information here. Although it is temporary, I will try to stanch the poisoning. I'm not called the best doctor in Serdio for nothing. I'll rise to the occasion. Thank you, doctor. Alright, let's do this. Oh damn, I forgot how sprawling this city was. So it's a clinic. Dude, we've been running around enemy territory for so long that I'm just expecting this blue marker on the top of my head to turn red gradually. Then I'm reminded we're in a safe zone. I want to find a weapon shop. Start buying some damaging goods. Whacking the crap out of monsters. With my volcano! Oh, this kid's bird watching. That's really cool. Yeah, so again, this game kind of suffers from this drawback where it's so beautiful and fun to look at, and you know, there are a lot of cool set pieces here and there, especially with these beautifully painted backgrounds. But there's not much you can do to interact with them, right? Like, the exploration and the secrets are a little bit watered down from Final Fantasy in this game. Like, so far, really, the only thing I believe we can discover in the world is Stardust, right? Like, imagine this game in a remake with this level of detail with current generation hardware, or I guess you could say next generation since that's what we're going into, but with the level design of something akin to, like, you know, The Witcher, or another really cool open world game where there's so much to do on the side within these environments. Like, they're rich with side quests and secrets and whatnot. Oh yeah, let's buy something. Need to buy some potions. Don't have enough of those. Have 4 of these. What else do we have here? Yeah, so judging by how that fight went the last time against Graham, where he was a flying enemy and we kind of ended up needing a couple of those throwables at the end there to finish him off, we're not going to give away all of our throwables. Like, the one thing we were doing on our last stream was just selling everything that was a throwable, like the burnout attack, the spark burst, to make room for all the potions. But I realize it's important to hold on to some of them. Oh cool, this guy looks like a weapons dealer. It's a blacksmith. Oh yeah. Always exciting to buy new weapons. Alright, so we already have the lance for Lavids. We found it in that fort side area. Holy shit! This is crazy. So you have an item that costs 10,000 gold. I completely forgot about this. That essentially auto-completes your addition. That's some OP shit right there. Holy crap. So this would be really cool to have for your high tier editions that you unlock late game. But at the same time, would I really want to use it? Would I really want to grind towards it when part of the fun with additions is actually pulling them off yourself? And the satisfaction of timing the button mashes correctly? I don't think so. It is really good for guaranteeing high damage though with those high tier additions. Alright, sorry guys, give me one moment here. My brother actually wants to watch my stream too, so I'm gonna go help him set that up. It'll be kind of fun. Just give me like 1 second right here. Alright. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I was just hoping my brother set up his Twitch account. He's actually in the chat here. That's pretty awesome. Alright, so we're at the weapon shop. Yeah, so this thing, dude, the ultimate war god. That's so fucking crazy how you can unlock that for 10,000 gold. So that's like a end game item right there. Like you're gonna have to grind a lot of, like a shit ton of gold until the end of the game to unlock that. Something I completely forgot about. But yeah, like I said, it's something that I personally would not want to use, even though it would make shit extremely easy. Like especially with the high end, like late game additions that require insane timing to pull off. You can do insane damage with this because it essentially guarantees like a successful addition without any button prompts from the player. But like I said before, that removes a layer of engagement, right? Like 90% of the fun with the additions is actually inputting the buttons at the right times to actually pull off the addition yourself. It makes encounters that are otherwise... Oh, whoops. I don't have my screen open. There we go. It makes encounters that are otherwise extremely boring after a certain point in the game extremely fun. So that's something you don't really want to do, at least from my perspective. Give me an update on where I am in the story. So we just defeated Firebrand, the dragon, who was the main threat for about the first 10th of the game, and Graham, the Dragoon who was controlling him. And we got the Dragoon spirit from Graham, and now Lavitz has it. So now he can use the Dragoon spirit of wind. We haven't actually got into any fights with it yet, so that should be pretty exciting for this stream. Yeah, exactly. So you can do auto additions with this, the ultimate war god, but it costs a shit ton of gold to unlock. So it's 10k gold, and you gain gold at a very, very slow rate in this game. So it's going to be a lot of grinding, and it's just one item, right? For like one character. So imagine trying to grind multiple of these for all the characters you will ultimately unlock in the game. It would basically take you like a millennia. But it's really cool, right? Because ultimately you can pull off an insane amount of damage with this on. Like once you unlock like the final additions that are really hard to do. But yeah, so we already have the lance for Lavitz. We got it from that secret area. Do we actually have the legend cask? I don't think we do. Reduces damage to magical attacks. It's actually... Oh, holy fuck. That's also 10k. Just looked at the price of that thing. Physical attack ability slightly. That's cool. Automatic addition, half damage and SP. Okay, so this is like a poor man's ultimate war god, because this thing also auto completes your additions, but for only 1,000 gold and half the damage. It's kind of useless. Okay, so we can get this thing for Rose. It's only 60 bucks. This looks like a guy from an army propaganda video. Oh damn, I forgot we unlocked the spirit cloak. Wait. Wait, damn, do we already have the cape unlocked? Yeah, it looks like we do. Gonna have to return it to this guy. Wait, unless... Hold up. Can give it to Shauna. Wait. Oh, she's not in our party. That's right. Let's go ahead and return this shit. Yeah, the user interface for the shops aren't very good in this game because they don't really tell you what you already have. If there's a way to find that out, that would be pretty solid, but there isn't. damn, we can't, Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I'm dumb. We didn't have an extra one that we bought. We, bought one and equipped it on her. Alright, so we're good. There was never a mistake in the first place. Good shit. Alright, so... yeah, like I said before, this place is a lot like the Gold Saucer from Final Fantasy VII. I took direct inspiration from that place. So it's like this one city that is basically a place just to do a lot of mini games and fun shit like that. It's pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and save this. $20 per night. Walk away. Not about to spend 20 bucks. Something I don't need. Oh shit. I can actually go on the bottom floor there and get that chest. Daba's Antique Shop. See, like, the thing about this game is that even though these environments look beautiful and just incredibly appealing, right? There just isn't a whole lot to do with them. Like this right here where we talk to this guy, it sounds like he's setting up a side quest, right? Like, oh, go to the antique shop and get me this one item and then I can give you this in return, right? A lot of Final Fantasy games from the late 90s, like those old school JRPGs, had a lot of those kind of side quests. Like, they had big, sprawling environments like this one, but shit to actually do in them. Whereas this game, you get the impression that it's just so, like, look but don't touch a lot of the time. Like, there's so many things that it offers you to do, but you can't actually do any of them. Like, they would be so cool to do, like, side quests and whatnot and unlock secrets and stuff like that in these environments, but there just aren't a whole lot. You know what I mean? They absolutely did. There were a lot of side quests during this era. Like, if you play FF7 or FF9, like, there are a lot of these NPC characters that you'd interact with, and they could send you on these, like, huge fetch quests, or quests of, like, other kinds, where you could go out into the open world and whatnot to actually do things for them, and then they would, like, give you an item in return as a secret. Like, there were so many different secrets. In this game, the only thing that comes close to that is the Stardust. Like, you can unlock these, you can discover these hidden items throughout the world called Stardust, which is a special kind of currency. I don't remember exactly what they're used for, because we haven't found that out yet. But, yeah. There are these hidden items throughout the world called Stardust. What is the character motivation at this point? Right now we are trying to save Shauna because she got poisoned. And so we brought her to the medic in this town, and we're about to go on a quest where we have to get this plant to be able to heal her. How's it going, the 121? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for stopping by. So I'm trying to remember where the town square is, where we play a bunch of those mini games. And if I remember correctly, we actually meet Ashel for the first time in this town. What savage would poison Shauna? A plant. Literally a plant. Actually, no, it was the spores from the dragon. So you go into this massive forest where you eventually fight Firebrand, which is what we did on the last stream. And Firebrand has his poison, like, that essentially got to Shauna. She inhaled too many spores. Here we go. So this is like 1-to-1 the gold saucer from Final Fantasy VII, albeit having like around half the amount of minigames. But it's still really cool. The lack of music is unsettling. You're here to register, aren't you? Hold on a minute. Hey, aren't you ready yet? Just wait, we don't have enough people here. What game is this again? This is The Legend of Dragoon. It's one of my favorite games from my childhood. It came out in 2000, so that was like the cusp of the PlayStation 1's life cycle, right? At the time, there were a lot of those old school JRPGs that you may know of, like Final Fantasy, for example. Like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX. The most popular one at the time was 7, that was released 3 years before this game came out, by Square Enix. And at the time, Square Enix, and they still kind of are, the people who made those genre-defining RPG games. Like, they were the go-to company for JRPGs. And so Final Fantasy was like the gold standard landmark franchise for JRPGs at the time. And so this game came out like around the end of that era, before like those kind of video games moved into the full 3D rendered environment RPG games like Final Fantasy X. This game was kind of the end of the era for that. But it wasn't released by Square themselves. It was released by Sony Computer Entertainment of America. And the unfortunate thing about that was, because of the massive success of the Final Fantasy games at the time, this game got massively overshadowed by games like FF7 and FF8 and FF9, particularly 7. So a lot of people didn't really hear about this at the time when it came out. It was one of the last couple of games for the PS1. But it amassed a huge cult following over the years, and like for years, like people have been asking for a remake or a sequel or a prequel or some kind of follow-up to this video game, to this IP. And I've just recently, actually, so this is a fun fact. So recently, leading up to the PS5's reveal event, everyone thought that this one game that was rumored to have been in the process of a remake from Blue Point Games was going to be Legend of Dragoon. People thought it was going to be a Legend of Dragoon remake for the PS5 at launch. It turned out, of course, to be the Demon Souls remake from Software, which is still really cool, right? Like, I'm really looking forward to that. It's the only Soulsborne game I haven't played. But I'd be lying if I told you, like, my heart and my dreams weren't shattered just a little bit when, like, myself and a lot of other people who were hoping for a Legend of Dragoon remake didn't get that. So yeah, this is one of my favorite games from my childhood. And I never actually finished it. Like, growing up, my brother and I, yeah, right? Like, I wish there was a remake, like, a fucking incredible game. So this game, despite being overshadowed, from Final Fantasy at the time, is still phenomenal, right? It has an incredible story, incredible characters, the combat is engaging, and has one of the most original turn-based combat systems I've ever seen that was never recaptured, like, ever again, right? Like, the addition system. Has the best QuickTime events I've ever seen in a game, right? But yeah, this game's incredible. Yeah, I never finished it because, yeah, my brother and I, so Ghetto Bird and I right here, our memory cards didn't work, or we lost them, I can't remember, for a PS1. So every time I would play this game as a child, I would basically be on this, like, permadeath run where I would make it to a certain point in the game and I would die. But I couldn't fucking reload my save because I wasn't able to save. It was hilarious. But I did play it years later again, on my MacBook. And I made it halfway through Disc 4, but I never finished the game. So I'm actually really excited to complete this one on stream. Alright, let's actually play. That was my whole story right there about The Legend of Dragoon. Did I finish MGS? Yes, I did. I actually have the streams saved if you want to go check them out. But yeah, that was a hell of a good game. I had a lot of fun revisiting that as well. And playing through that. I'm actually thinking about, now that I have an emulator set up for PS1 games, like that's how I'm playing The Legend of Dragoon right here. I'm thinking about going back and playing some of the original Metal Gear Solid games that came out on the PlayStation, like MGS1, MGS2. Might even get a PS2 emulator and try MGS3, Snake Eater. That's the one I want to play the most after MGS5. That would be fun. But yeah, man. Alright, come back later. I'm excited about taking care of you. Let's actually continue playing this. Like, the amazing thing about this game, and I've said this a couple of times before on my streams, is the fact that when you start it, it just seems like a off-brand Final Fantasy VII. Like, you feel like, okay, this guy is Red Dart, right? Shauna is Tifa, right? They have to go on this quest to stop something that's greater than all of them, like the looming threat over the horizon that's a threat to the entire world itself. There's a rich history with, like, an ancient race. So you think that they're, like, it's one-to-one, like a copy-paste of FF7. But the beautiful thing about it is that the more you play through it and the more you progress through the story, you discover that it's really its own thing at the end of the day, and that it brings its own originality to the table. And like it's its own beautiful story with its own unique characters, and it's not just like a discounted, like, off-brand version of Final Fantasy VII. Because a lot of the games that came out at the time after FF7 especially were like that a lot. There were a lot of, like, Final Fantasy likes at the time because everyone is trying to replicate Square Enix's success, since those were, like, the landmark titles. But yeah, the really neat thing about this game is it didn't just feel like a copy-paste at the end of the day. There we go, so we got some Stardust. It's like the secret item I was talking about. Wait. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we do have to find a Dragoni plant within Lohan itself. So for some reason I thought we had to go back to the forest that we were in, because eventually you do. Like, there's a path that you have to take that's currently inaccessible to us. Like, you're gonna notice that in this game there's a lot of backtracking. You go back to a lot of early game areas that you were at in this game later on, which is kind of cool. FF7 did that a lot too, like, in the final disc, you go back to Midgar to, as you guys saw in my series for that game on my channel, you have to go back there to finish off Professor Hojo. So like that, in this game, there's a lot of backtracking. So where do we have to go to find this plant? Well, you dress up a little. We have a whole line of great clothes. No thank you. I'm fine with my red steel plate armor here. Have you ever seen a person with red steel plate armor before? Bet you haven't. Dabas's Antique Shop. Okay, so judging by how many people have mentioned this weird-ass place, it seems like we have to go there. So here's some RPG 101 for you guys, like old school RPG. If in the dialogue boxes anything is ever highlighted in red, that means you have to go to that place to progress the story. Alright, so the $1 million question is how we get over there. It's the only place we haven't been to. That attic over there. Yeah, one of the most excruciating things about um, early JRPGs, like early 2000s, late 90s JRPGs, was the fact that if you don't play them, if you hadn't played them for a long time, like if you played through the story, then put the game aside, then revisited it, like you'd be so lost, dude, because there's nothing in the game to tell you, like, this is your quest, this is what you have to do. You'd kind of be stuck unless you look something up. Like, I remember that happened to me once, a long time ago with Final Fantasy IX. Like, I got so lost because I hadn't played that game in so long, like I'd taken a break. Then I went back to it, I'm like, what the hell is going on again? Like, what? Like, where do I have to go? What do I have to do? But if I'm not mistaken, there are like some really cool mods. If you run the PC versions of the games, that add a quest journal to fix that problem. Like some of the mods that people come up with for old school games are just really fucking impressive, man. Okay, so this is the guy. Let's get this treatment real quick. So this is the guy that sent us to find the plant. Oh, nice. Finally made it into this room with the chest. 200 gil. Nice. I lost my son. He is wandering around by himself. Well, too bad I can't help you with that, old man. The game won't let me. Yeah, like that's one of the funniest things about this game is you'll talk to the NPCs and they talk to you about their problems and you feel like, okay, maybe I can help this guy, and then there's like no way to actually help that guy. Alright, so where do we have to go, man? Okay, this guy. I haven't talked to him yet. This green dude. Can't talk to him. Seems like a key character. Wait. Did we go here yet? Let's see what's here. Oh yeah, this was the town square with the mini games and shit. Just talk to all the NPCs. When in doubt, talk to everyone. Let's go back here one last time. Gotta find this dealer who has the plant, right? You're not open. Yeah, so I feel like we come back here later in the game to play the mini games and stuff like that. Alright, so clearly You don't have to be here. Damn. This music is gonna drive me insane if we don't find where this guy is soon. Okay, who's this? Alright, we already talked to you. Want to buy anything? Alright, so that's just a weapon shop. Alright, let's try this again. Do we see what's in here? Oh, we haven't tried going up there. That's cool. I don't think so, at least. Oh, shit. Go from the rooftops. That's cool. Reminds me a lot of the beginning of FF9. Don't run on the roof! I'll do what I want. Alright, what's in here? Let me enter. Ooh, this guy. This guy looks interesting. What does he have? Nothing at all. Oh shit, okay. This is new. I think we finally cracked it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Finally found the fucking Dragoon plant dealer, or whatever he is. Fuck you, Dabus. What's this guy's name? Dabus, he was so hard to find. It's the merchant from the other day. I'm glad you folks are here. Thanks for Villiud, really. Now I can run my business. What you want? You carry herbs? You got it. I have everything from extremely rare medicine to secret magical medicine. Have you heard of the Dragoon plant? I heard it is very rare herb. Ah, the Dragoon plant. You have it. No. Dabus. Don't get mad, I was just kidding. But let me think harder. I remember hearing about it somewhere. Hold on a sec. Well, in the secret notebook. Yes, it's in here. It says, north of the poison forest. Oh, okay, so I was right. We do have to go back to that forest. Past a troublesome plant. Observe Dragoon plant in back of the shrine. It reminds me, I saw a strange plant in the back of the forest when Shauna took a rest. Oh, the one that became a monster because of the dragon's poison, but you cannot get past it unless you purify it with something. How about the spring water underground? That might help the plant. That's it. Thank you, Dabas. Hey, what about shopping? That's all? Alright. Now I know what to do. Fucking finally, man. This guy was such a chore to find. Holy shit. So this right here is a really good example of what I was talking about earlier. Where if you quit here and you don't play the game for a long time, you will likely forget everything you have to do, because like what he tells you to do is very specific. You have to go underground to the place where you fought the dragon, collect the water, and then use that water to get rid of the blockade in the forest. And like that's something that where if you were playing this game in the early 2000s when the internet wasn't really in its prime, like you'd kind of be shit out of luck if you return to this game after a while. Hey you, hey classy brother, I have something you like. What does this guy want? He needs something to carry the spring water. Let's have a look. That's my man. You have a sharp eye. I guarantee they are good buys. Want a bottle to put water in? Do you have one? Oh sure. This one's durable and the best quality you can get. Hey, hold on. How much? Surprise. It's a super bargain. How about a fuck ton of gold? Let's look somewhere else. I concur, Lavitz. Hey, wait a minute. I was just kidding. Don't take me so seriously. Well, what's the real price then? Yeah, it's about 3,000 bucks. Why don't you buy it? That's too fucking expensive, man. Well, I'll give you a discount. How about 2,200? Nope, still too much. Still too much. The economy is being difficult these days. I'll go down to 1,000. You can do better. 500. Man, I want to live in Lohan. These vendors are so easy to negotiate with. Holy shit. Takes his price down from 3,000 to 500. And presumably we can get him to drop it even more. How about 100 bucks? What if we drop it even more? Take it, it's free. That's awesome. Got it for free. Imagine on PS5 launch day going to Best Buy and saying, oh hell no, $500 is too expensive, lower it. Okay, how about 300? Lower it. Alright, how about 100? Lower it. 50 bucks, lower it, 20 bucks. Fucking lower it, I can't pay. Alright, take it for free. And how about you get a free copy of Black Ops Cold War while you're at it. If only we lived in that kind of world, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's save this shit. Alright, finally. Time to get into the meat of the game, man. The only thing that matters. The additions. The combat. So you have to go down here. Let's save our game. Always save. I like how there's a bit of a... So this is the funny thing, check this out. So when I go to save, like I'm emulating this game on a computer, right? That's like really fast. And I like how the game still needs to like load while I save, even though it technically doesn't need to. And it could save like instantaneously. That's kind of funny. Like it thinks it's on a PS1. Alright, here we fucking go. Lizard men. Oh shit, why is Dart so weak? What the fuck? I thought we just visited the clinic. What's going on? Raw Typhoon! This shit never gets old, man.
Burning Rush.
So Burning Rush at the moment is the weakest edition. Gotta level it though for the fourth one. I can't remember what the fourth one is for Dart. I think it's Crush Dance. Let's fucking go, man. One of the most fun things about this game is getting better at the additions. Like, I remember when we started this out, Raw Typhoon was a fucking pain to pull off correctly. Especially with the spinning that Lavitz does. But one of the coolest things about this game is the fact that the more random encounters you get into, the more you're not only just grinding XP, grinding additions, unlocking items and stuff like that, and armor, you're actually getting to practice something for yourself, which is really fun, right? Like, executing the additions correctly. So this game makes random encounters really fun. We have to get rid of that plant in order to get the shrine with Dragoni plants. Aight, good shit. Let's go, Lavitz. Can you rest here too? Alright, awesome. Let's get the fuck out of here. Go, clear that blockade. Yeah, Raw Typhoon! Yeah, the characters yelling out the additions are enough to make this game a 10 out of 10. This game has so much charm, man. Like, I love how in the early 2000s, like, voice acting in games, especially the ones that were made in Japan and then localized in the Western world by American voice actors, were just so bad. Like, the early Resident Evil games, for example, had some of the worst English voice acting, like, ever. And this game isn't really an exception when it comes to that. Like, it has some pretty bad voice acting with some of the additions, but I like how it embraces that. Like, that's one of the things that adds to the charm of this game, which is, like, pretty awesome. Alright, so how do we actually circumnavigate this fucking pit? That's what I want to know, because we have to get to the other side of this. Alright, let's actually try exiting this place again. Take a sip of my ice cap here. Greatest invention in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there we go. Easy. Just had to hop over that thing. Got some of this old school JRPG pre-rendered trickery. Pre-rendered background trickery. Where it's like, you scratch your head a lot of the time, you're like, can I interact with that thing in the environment? Or is that not a thing I can interact with? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of pseudo 3D RPGs from the time did that a lot before they went like full 3D rendered.
Burning rush.
Here it is. Ah! Oh fuck, I messed it up. Best fucking addition in the game. Oh shit. The thing got a barrier set up.
Burning rush.
Fuck. I was really hoping that Raw Typhoon would get through to it. Really solidify that as the best addition. There we go. When do we unlock Rose's second edition? I feel like we've been using this first one for so long. Actually, gonna have to go check this out. Bum. Alright. 69 out of 80. Alright. Not too bad. Alright, nice. For Dart, we just need to do this 4 more times. And hopefully we can get number 4. Oh shit, she only has 4 additions? I forgot about that. Alright, so Lavitz has 5. And Dart has 7. Yeah. That's good to know. Yeah, I think Dart's the next one is Crush Dance. If I remember that correctly. Gonna have to unlock that one. Coming soon to theaters near you. Alright, so this is the thing that we have to clear out with the water. We can go now. Oh yeah. Ahead we go on our way. On to find the Dragoon plant. Alright, so... looks like... oh, whoops. Okay, let me just save this real quick. There we go. Shrine of Shirley. I think I remember this level. There are a lot of shrines in this game, so I don't know if it's the one I'm thinking of. It might be. Okay, yeah, it is. God damn it, man. This game looks so beautiful. Like these pre-rendered backgrounds accompanied with the soundtrack. So underrated, man. Like, you can just tell, like, you know that this game would look beautiful in a remake when it already looks this good. You know what I mean? Like, this was basically the PS1 at its peak, where they were, like, combining the hand-painted backgrounds with particle effects, like the water that you see there and stuff like that. Like, I say this a couple of times, but this was literally the Ghost of Tsushima of the PS1. Like, it really was. It was one of the last games to come out on the console. Even though it was nowhere near as popular at the time as Ghost is now. It still, like, pushed the console to its limit. Like, this was the PS1 at its peak, essentially. Like, they need to really fucking remake this game, dude. Especially if they take the same approach to it as the FF7 remake, where they accentuate all of the characters' personalities, because the best thing about FF7 remake was the fact that it took the characters that were already so good in the original game and made them even better. Like, it embraced what made them so good. And this game has some really, really fucking good character moments. And if you pair that with, like, the hardware of the PS5 or the fucking PS6 even, if this game gets remade in 7 years on the PS6, when you combine, like, the hardware to make the game look so good with some really fucking solid writing that embraces these characters and the development and the story, like, you could get a fucking masterpiece, potentially. What's up? A sculpture of a dragon? Dragon, I hope nothing bad will happen. Take out your Dragoon spirits. Hey! Now even Lavitz has one. They're resonating together. Means there's a dragon in there. Go see it with your own eyes. Let's move on. Alright, let's do this shit. Don't mess with Sir Drake. What is this? If I remember correctly, there are a lot of puzzles in this place. A lot like the Temple of the Ancients from FF7. I feel refreshed. My fatigue is gone. Oh cool, so that's like a little rest spot. Perfect. Rest spots are way too far and too few in between. Alright. What are these enemies? Nice, 103 damage. Plague Rat. Holy shit. Rod Typhoon does 106 damage with the lance. I didn't realize that's how much he can do at this point. Yeah, so Dart is kind of the weak link right now. Oh, the turntables. What is this? There are 3 rotary plates, all with numbers from 1 to 5. It seems like a kind of apparatus with a numerical lock. You try, Dart. The first number is... I don't know. How should I know what the first number is? I don't have any clues yet. Alright, let's try 1. Alright, actually no, let's not do this, because it's clearly a number sequence of some sort. So we need to look around first for hints about the numbers. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Okay, what's this? Bye-bye. Oh shit! It was a trap. What is this, Minecraft? Oh, 3. So you got the first number. Three, 5. Alright, so it was 3, 5. Where are the other numbers? Shit. We just got yeeted into the water. What was that? Okay, fuck, dude. So we only got the 3 and the 5. Assuming there are more numbers. Yo, Sean, what's up, man? Long time. How's it going? You wouldn't fit in that trolley. Good to see you, man. Alright, let's fucking dance. Let's dance, asshole. Oh shit. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. So this is just a game I'm playing that was a childhood classic for me. It's called The Legend of Dragoon. So it's a lot like those old school early 2000s, late 90s JRPGs, like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, where it's turn-based, and you have like a pseudo 3D environment with like, you know, great characters, a great story, like an epic adventure. It's like one of those games, but unfortunately it got overshadowed by the success of Final Fantasy VII at the time, because this was one of the few JRPGs at the time that wasn't made by Square Enix themselves, were the guys who made the Final Fantasy games, so it wasn't as popular. It kind of got overshadowed, and not a lot of people ended up hearing about it. Yeah, absolutely, man. This game would be incredible in a remake if it was done correctly. There were actually rumors that they were going to remake this game for the PS5, but it turned out that the remade game that was announced was Demon Souls. And everyone thought it was going to be this one, which is kind of a shame, but at the same time I'm excited for the Demon Souls remake, because that's the only Souls game I haven't played. So we got the 3 and the 5. Let's see what the other numbers are. Use Lavitz's PP power. Lavitz is like the best fucking character in the game, man. It's a waste to go further. Get out. No, I don't think I will. Let's see what's over here. You thought there's treasure here, huh? Alright, so someone's trolling us. We're being trolled by the Elder Gods. Statue facing left. Give up, will ya? Alright, so what is this? A resting spot. Yeah, even the soundtrack in this game is beautiful, man. Like, just this level right here, like the environmental design, the fact that it looks so good 19 years later is just like, it makes me super excited to see what they'd be able to do with something like this in current generation hardware, or like next gen hardware, since that's what's coming out, right? Like, there's so much fucking potential. Like, there was a sequel in the works for a long time after this game came out, but unfortunately they canceled it in 2012. They were gonna make a sequel to this for the PS3, I believe. So that kind of sucks. What the fuck is that thing? Strongman. Okay, let's go for the strongman first. I don't like his mannerisms. They're making me very concerned. I like how the enemy names in this game are like so forward, just like that guy looks like a strongman. We're just gonna call him a strongman. That's it. Shit. This guy actually deals a lot of damage. This fucking rocket launcher. There we go. Rah! Rah, Typhoon! That shit never gets old, man. Lavitz has the best additions in this game. So yeah, like the additions are basically the main appeal of The Legend of Dragoon. Like in terms of the combat at least. Like this is the easily the most original turn-based combat game I've ever played because of the additions. Like they require the player to like engage with the attacks themselves, which is what makes it super fun, right? Alright, so let's try inputting the two numbers that we got. Fairly certain there are more. But for now we have the 3 and the 5.
Burning rush.
Alright, not bad. Burning Rush is starting to do more damage. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Now let's pan the camera back here. Yeah, for some reason I find it a lot easier when I execute additions with the camera facing behind the characters. It's like this weird thing, so yeah, let me just show you in a second here. I'm gonna like pan the camera behind the enemy. And the angle like really messes up my timing. So let's try and I don't think we can in this fight. But sometimes the camera starts off behind the enemy and like you do the additions either from the side like this or like reversed from a different perspective. And like it really fucking throws off your timing. So an easy way to actually guarantee additions like most of the time is when the camera is facing behind the character. Alright, let's do this shit again. Let's not waste any healing potions. Rookie mistake. Let's actually see if that's yeah, it healed up everyone. Good shit. Actually really easy to survive in this place. A lot of places to max out your HP again. Alright, the first number is 3. Second number is 5. Okay, so there are 3 numbers in total. Let's try 3, 5, 4. So if we know the first 2, it'd be really easy to guess what the last one is. So it's not 4. Let's try 2. There we go. Easy. 9,000 IQ. Big brain strats, boys and girls. Let's see what's up here. What's this thing? Oh. Yikes. Bunch of traps. There must be some tricks. Alright, so we're gonna have to find a way to get around this. Traps designed by the Incas themselves. Alright, let's go up here. You've already done this before. Let's do it again. Maybe there are more numbers we have to input or something like that. Maybe not, actually. I think we're past this part of the puzzle. Just doing it again unnecessarily. Okay. Wait, I think there was a save point back here, right? No, actually there isn't. Another strong man. God damn it. This guy packs a punch. I remember there's a boss fight in this area. Just can't remember what the boss is. But yeah, that's another thing. The boss fights are really, really cool in this game. Just because they're not the standard bosses that just deal a lot of damage and you have to attack them and then they attack you and then you attack them and so on and so forth. Like pretty standard run-of-the-mill JRPG bosses. Like some of them actually have like unique attacks that change the way that like the game fundamentally works, like in terms of regular combat. Like there's this one boss that we fought a little while ago in this game where it would like split itself into 3 different characters and like you'd have to choose the right one, and if you didn't choose the right one, like you do a special attack and stuff like that. So some of the like unique abilities that they can do are just really cool. Like this game definitely added this layer of engagement that was like sorely lacking in a lot of RPGs at the time. Which is pretty awesome. Like I would say that if someone's like really interested in getting into like a turn-based combat game, then this would be a really good place to start for like newcomers, because it's not as like layered and overwhelming as a Final Fantasy game. But at the same time, it has just about enough for both like old school veterans and like people who've never played RPGs before. It's like action gamey enough to like introduce newcomers to the genre because of the addition system. Yeah, so it looks like this part of the level we haven't been to yet. It's always satisfying whenever like you're getting lost and you don't know what to do in these type of games, and then you discover a place you haven't been to before and you're like, oh shit, maybe I have to do something over there. Raw Typhoon! What the shit is that attack? darkness.
Whip smack.
Grinding. Bunch of XP and additions. Alright. Let's see, let's see how close Dart is to, Crush Dance! Oh shit, we're only on, we're only in level 3. I forgot there are 5 levels in total. Interesting. What about Lavitz? Okay. Wait, what? 82 out of nothing. Okay, so I guess we just need to get Whip Smack to 99%, or level 99. Or sorry, 99 XP to get the next one. We're pretty close to Rose's second edition. So yeah, I'm starting to see how this works a little bit. Like the max edition level is 5, and you need 99 XP total at some point to unlock the next editions, and I think that's the case with Dart. Is to unlock Burning Rush, you need to max out the first 3. Because the conditions change a little bit to unlock the next editions. It isn't just like a matter of like, okay, use like the last edition you unlocked enough and you will unlock the next one. No, like you have to like use a combination of all 3 sometimes. Like they have evolving prerequisites. So how do we get down there? Infusion. Saying we can interact with that thing down there. Oh, maybe now that we've pulled that lever, it won't spawn the trap for us on the stairs. So let's go check that shit out. Not before we can these assholes. Let's dance, asshole. That's the best line to come out of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Alright, good shit.
Burning rush.
Whip smack. Good shit. Alright, let's go down here. Heal up. Oh no, shit. So this thing actually opened a pathway for us. Oh, I see. What's this? Nettie? Statue facing the front. I don't even need these cryptic messages to help me. I'm figuring this shit out on my own. Seeing this, ladies and gentlemen? Big brain. Big brain strategies. I like how he didn't even move there and like it started a fight. But yeah, one of the cool things about this game as well is the fact that the indicators on the character's head tell you when you're about to get into a random encounter. Like the way the mechanics are telegraphed to the player are done very well. Wait, what's this? Special. Huh? What the fuck? Yeah, so what's the difference between Dragoon and the special that I just selected? I don't remember this mechanic. Oh, it turns everyone into a Dragoon. Shit, that's kind of cool. What the fuck? And it changes the colors and shit like that of the level too? So what does this mean? Do we do like insanely powerful attacks? I probably shouldn't have used it. Just saved it for the boss. Holy fuck. That's awesome. But what do you require to like trigger it? You just need... Oh, okay, I see. I think you need all characters in your party to have their SP meter maxed out. And then that way you can turn all of them into Dragoons at once. That's pretty cool, man. I didn't even know about this mechanic. But yeah, it sucks that we used it here. That's fine though. And I'm also noticing how for Dart, we don't actually have to, we don't actually have to time the additions. He just does the whole thing automatically himself. But for Rose and Lavitz, you have to actually still time the additions correctly, like the Dragoon additions. So I think whoever triggers, whichever character triggers the special Dragoon transformation for everyone, gets automatic additions as well, which is pretty fucking cool. Yeah, exactly. Everyone needs Dragoon mode ready. Like, everyone's SP bars need to be full. That's really cool, though. I'd completely forgotten about that mechanic. Alright. Get our health back. Good shit. Wait. Why are we here again? Oh, because we went this way. Yeah, we don't need to go there. Let's try taking the stairs again, see if that leads us over to the boss this time without the trap. Holy shit, that's a fuck ton of damage. Just insta-kill that bitch. Rawr! Lavitz is the best character in the game. Easy. Alright, let's go up the stairs again. Investigate this place once more. So this trap is still in effect. Oh, we can move this. Oh, okay, cool. So I remember we saw that sign saying turn the statue left. So now we turn it left. And now we go up. Wait, never mind. What about this one? Left. Alright. I'm going to play around with this a little bit. So the places we went to prior were referring to these statues. Turn that one there. Make them face each other. Okay. Wait. Let's reset. Hard reset, boys and girls. Let's go back. I now know what must be done. Let's go down here. Read the signage about the statues. The signs tell us what directions they need to face. I like the way this level is designed. I like the puzzles. they're not too difficult, but at the same time, like, they require you to, like, move around quite a lot and, like, find the clues and stuff like that. So, one area is definitely over here. That tells us the statue has to be facing left, right? Yeah. The puzzle is kind of fun to work through, though. It's not, like I said, it's not one of those, like, excruciatingly difficult puzzles, but at the same time, it's not, like, one that's super hand-holding. So it does require you to think a little bit, because I have played through some games where the puzzles are just unnecessarily difficult, you know what I mean? But this one is like, you can do it without a guide. In my opinion, like, a good puzzle is one that you can figure out yourself without having to, like, look up, like, an external resource. And, like, I definitely get the feeling that a lot of the puzzles in this game are like that. But yeah. By the way, thank you for stopping by, Shet You Bet. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, exactly. So this is the first major puzzle of the game. Up until this point, the puzzles were more like choosing a certain path to get to a certain chest in a level. Like, the puzzles were in the way the levels themselves were constructed in terms of the pathways. And to be fair though, there are a lot of other puzzles like that in this game, like especially later on in some of the late game areas. A lot of the levels are designed in a way that makes them feel like a labyrinth, right? Like in Disc 4 of this game, one of the final levels that you go to is a huge fucking labyrinth with like a lot of different paths and options for you to go. And to be fair, a lot of yeah, the labyrinths are hard. Like, a lot of these games from back then, like the early 2000s, late 90s RPGs, and their final disc, the final level was almost always 9 times out of 10 a crazy labyrinth. Like, the one that comes to mind immediately is the last level in Final Fantasy VII, which is the northern crater that you have to descend down into to fight Sephiroth. Like, that was a crazy labyrinth as well. They're almost like dungeons from The Legend of Zelda. Like, a lot of RPGs from that era had that kind of a crazy, sprawling, expansive maze kind of level, right? And this game has quite a few of those as well. But I remember Disc 4 had a crazy level like that. Yeah, same here, Chet, you bet. I only got to the 4th disc as well. I played this game like 8 or 9 years ago on my MacBook for the second time. Like, I grew up playing this game as a child but never finished it. And I thought about finishing it on my Mac when I emulated it like 8 or 9 years ago, but I only made it like halfway through Disc 4. And I stopped at that, probably the area you were talking about, but then I took a break and got back to it, forgot what I was doing. Yeah, so the area I'm talking about is where I stopped, the labyrinth. Yeah, and you fight the ghosts there. I remember the ghost ship, yeah. So the ghost ship was another puzzle area in the game. But I'll be honest, I'll admit that I actually cheated a little bit for the ghost ship because when you emulate this game through EPSXE, you can create what are called save states. And so all you had to do for the ghost ship to get the chest reward was keep on creating a save state until you got the right combination or whatever it was that you were required to unlock the chest. Because every time, I think I remember this correctly, if I remember this correctly, every time you messed up the combination on the ghost ship, it would spawn an enemy, right? So all I did was, every time it spawned an enemy, I would just create a save state before that, load up the save state until I got the right combo, and then I unlocked the chest. I don't remember what the reward was, but yeah. That would have been brutal having to do it on the PS1 and restarting every single time. Holy shit. Yeah. Some good times with this game, man. Raw Typhoon.
Burning rush.
Coward. I ran away. Alright. So I believe this sign tells us that the statue is facing left, right? Let's take a look at this. Ah, this one's facing front. I see. The plot thickens. And the other one, if the memory serves me correctly, it was here? Tells you that the statue is facing left. You're gonna have to double check that one. Oh, this enemy again. Big icicle creature.
Whip smack.
The gigantic popsicle.
Burning rush.
Really reminds me of a certain enemy from FF9, if you've played that one. Like, early on in the game you go through some like crystal caves or something like that. I don't know, it's been a long time since I played it. There are some crazy enemies that this one reminds me of. So yeah, for those of you wondering, the Final Fantasy games that I've played are FF7, FF9, and Tactics. I never finished 9 though, I got very close to the end. So that's another game that I might actually visit on stream. Will be fun to do a playthrough of that one. But yeah, Tactics was another phenomenal game. So fucking good, man. I played that game like at least 100 times. Especially when they ported it over to iOS. Because like I said, like a lot of these games I grew up with, like the PS1 was my first console, but I never got to play them properly without a memory card. But what's cool is a lot of these games are ported, except for this one, to platforms later on. So Tactics got ported to iOS at some point, and after that I was hooked on it. I had an iPad at the time, and dude, I played that game so many different times. There's so much replayability in it too because of all the different classes and the jobs. Yeah, you stopped on Final Fantasy IX too. I liked Final Fantasy IX, it was pretty good. But I'm kind of the opposite. I liked FF7 better than 9. FF7 is actually my favorite game of all time. And I don't know, I just clicked so much more with the characters, the story, the adventure, the world. Like, the first thing that I look for personally in a video game is the story and the characters. Like, how good, how memorable, how relatable, believable, and whatnot are the stories and the narrative, right? And FF7 to this day, in my opinion, is not only just the best game I've ever played, it's like the best fucking piece of fiction in my mind. It's like my favorite thing ever. And for the same reason, my second favorite game ever is Bloodborne, because that game has incredible world building. And when you pair that with how From Software likes to tell their stories, like through being ambiguous and having you discover the story of the world around you and its lore through subtext instead of being explicitly told what everything is about, is phenomenal. Like, that's why the From Software games, the Souls-like games, are so good in the storytelling department. They take this unique approach to it, right? And the cherry on top with Bloodborne is that the gameplay is fucking nuts. It's like the most fun hack and slash gameplay with RPG mechanics that I've ever played. And then number 3 for me is, of course, Death Stranding, because of course, characters and story. Again, it's Hideo Kojima. He loves to bridge the gap between films and video games, and he does a hell of a good job at it. But then number 4 and number 5, like when I get into my top 5 is where things get a little bit like muddy, right? Like, I'm not sure what my number 4 is. I go back and forth between the FF7 remake and Final Fantasy Tactics. But my number 5 though easily is this one, The Legend of Dragoon. This is easily my 5th favorite game, like, ever. Yeah, I love the setting of this game too. Every single thing about this game when it comes to the setting, the characters, the world building is phenomenal, right? There's no denying it. It was just vastly underrated. Alright, so one of these is facing forward. So this one. Front. This one. Left. Now let's try this. Ta-da! We finally did it. Pog. Yeah, don't worry about it, Chet, you bet. I don't think he spammed at all, actually. Spamming is when you just, like, keep on repeating the same message over and over and over again. But I don't think you did that. You're good, man.
Burning rush.
Shit. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but when you try to do the additions, when the camera is like fucky like this, when it's actually like positioned behind the enemies, like I always mess up. But when you're tracking behind your character, like watch this, it's just so much easier. So there's like a pro tip for you guys with the additions. Always make sure that the camera is positioned behind your characters when you try to execute them. Right? Like, it's so much better when the camera is behind your characters. And look at that. It's so like trippy when the camera's behind the enemies and like you're tracking in front of your characters. I can never pull off the additions that way. My mind just completely melts. And I have like no idea what's going on. Alright, let's get this chest. What a merry guy you are. Oh nice, a save point. Let me save here. I sense a boss fight. It's gonna be against Shirley Temple. Oh crap. Oh, that's a cool enemy. See, some of the enemy designs in this game are really cool as well. And their attacks too. It kind of makes you miss that one ability you could unlock in Final Fantasy, which was the enemy skill ability where they would attack you and then you could absorb their ability and use it back on the enemies themselves. Like, that, it would be really cool if there was some kind of like Dragoon magic that allowed you to like absorb enemy skills and then use it against the enemy. Like, how cool would that be? Oh fuck, Rose is about to die. Don't want that to happen. Yeah, but to be honest though, I never really scratched the surface much when it came to the Dragoon magics in this game. Like, the addition, sure, but when it comes to like all the various Dragoon magics that you can unlock, like I never got to like unlock all of them. Especially for Shauna, I think. Shauna and yeah, the archer class, essentially, because I was never even inclined to use Shauna in the first place just because her gameplay wasn't that engaging. She doesn't have additions, so I would never use her. So like, I'm completely oblivious to what her Dragoon magics are. I never used her spirit. Like, the Dragoon spirits I used the most were probably obviously darts and then Haschel's, because Haschel is my second favorite character from a gameplay standpoint in this game. I've always loved brawlers in these RPGs. like the monk class in Final Fantasy Tactics, like Haschel in this game, and then like Tifa in Final Fantasy VII. Brawlers have always been my favorite, and then after Brawlers would be whatchamacallit, the Lancers, like the Dragoons, like the Lavits. Alright, let's use another potion. Like max out the HP. Usually had the same squad as I'm using now. Yeah, for the early game, I would always use Dart, Rose, and Lavitz. But then late game, I would always end up using Dart, Kongol, and Haschel. Kongol was pretty fun. Yeah, like for reasons I won't get into because of spoilers, at some point, like even though I know you guys probably know the story, it's just like a habit for myself to like try and prevent myself from putting spoilers out there. But yeah, like reasons I won't get into, later on in the game, I stopped using Lavitz's class. Because his additions get really hard to pull off at some point in the game. Like Lavitz is really, really fun in the beginning of the game, but later on, something happens that causes his additions to just get crazy annoying to pull off, so it just wasn't fun at that point. So I swapped out Lavitz for Haschel. And then Kongol, I think I swapped out for Rose. Or the other way around, I swapped Rose out for Kongol. And Meru I just never even used. So that would be kind of fun to like try to get her and try to understand how to use her a little bit better. In this playthrough. Might do a couple of things I never did before. It's amazing you made it through the traps, but your luck is over. 'Cause I won't let you go further. Come on, draw your sword. Wait, you're just here to look for the Dragoni plant. We don't want to fight. That's not it. It's quicker to just beat him. You thieves! Now you reveal your true selves. Prepare yourselves. No, it should be prepare yourself. We're about to mop the floor with your asshole. My favorite battle theme in the game. The mini-boss theme. Crank up the volume here, it's so good. This is the best theme right here in the game. I'll show you one of my best traps. What is this? This guy looks like the quintessential black mage from Final Fantasy, except this guy's a wannabe. Wannabe cosplayer. Fuck this guy. Huh.
Whip smack.
Oh shit, I remember this stuff with the bombs. I remember he had bombs here. So if I understand this correctly, we need to take him out before he can actually use the bombs on us to fuck us up. That's actually really cool. Like some of these boss fights, like I said before, are so creative, man. Like some of the things that the enemies can do.
Whip smack.
Oh damn, Kongol had a weakness to magic? I didn't know about that. That's good to know though.
Yes. Burning rush.
Uh-oh. That's not too bad. Puny fucking numbers in the grand scheme of things. I thought it would do something fucking insane like 150 damage. Or at least that's what I remember. You can easily patch that up. Or maybe not. This guy has attacks back to back. Let's do this. Turn everyone into a Dragoon. Can use Astral Brain. Get some HP back with Rose. Nice you. Yo, so one thing that would be good to know is, as a Dragoon, do you take less damage, or is it like around the same as if you're a human? I've never actually noticed. Alright, so let's do Astral Drain. I feel like you would take less damage in your Dragoon form, right? That scream she does there is really funny. There are times you're better off staying human. Yeah, I can see that. Holy shit, we absorbed so much HP there though. What the fuck? What's Wing Blast? Oh, let's do this. Lavitz's Dragoon magic. This is our first time trying this out in this playthrough. I don't remember this one at all. Hype.
Wing Blaster!
Wing Blaster! What the fuck? That's it? Only 20 damage? Well, that was underwhelming. Oh, I guess maybe it was for like, multiple enemies, that's why I didn't pay attention. Alright, let's try Flame Shot. This one's bound to do more damage. This is meant for a single target. I have ascended to Super Saiyan 2. This is a transformation beyond that of a Super Saiyan 2. Holy shit. 98. How about this? How about what? You're almost dead, buddy. Better, show me what your tricks are fast. What the fuck? What's that? Do you remember how I got, Kongol's Dragoon Spirit? I don't, actually. Like, my memory kind of fails me when it gets to, like, the later parts of the game. Like, I remember the, overarching plot details, but not the finer ones, like how you get his, Dragoon Spirit. So it'd be fun to kind of, like, recall that when we get to that part of the story. I'm assuming this isn't going to be able to get through to him. Okay, let's try this. Try Death Dimension so we get a better idea of what's going on here. Man, Rose's Dragoon magics are so badass. Like, cinematically, like, alone, they would just look so cool in a remake. Especially this one right here. Death Dimension. This reminds me of, the Odin summon from Final Fantasy. Holy shit! That's a lot of damage. Like, where Odin just kind of targets the characters within this rectangle and he slices each of them up. It's so sick, man. There are different ways to get it. Oh shit! I actually don't remember that. I thought you get it as part of the story. Yeah, it's been like 9 years since I played this game. Ah. I've always sucked at pulling off the Dragoon editions. So cool, man. Like, the Dragoon transformations and mechanics would just be, oh my god. If they do it correctly in a remake, just so good. Whoa, what the fuck? Just got like so much of his health back. Fuck this guy. Alright, let's make sure those Dragoon attacks weren't in vain. Huh.
Whip smack.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Alright. Let's finish this, Lavitz. Damn. Alright, let's finish this, Rose.
Whip smack.
Alright. Dart, maybe? Can you please finally kill this asshole?
Yes. Burning rush.
I love how the marker on top of the enemies' heads in this game tell you how much HP they have left.
Whip smack.
It's like super useful. There we go, easy. Fucking cakewalk. Alright. Hey, Gust of Wind Dance! We just unlocked it for Lavitz. Nice, you also got Blossom Storm. Remember Gust of Wind Dance was so hard to pull off. I don't remember how it goes exactly, but I used to have like so much trouble with it. And then his final edition, if I remember correctly, is called Blossom Storm? Or like Rose Storm or something like that. I have to protect Shirley. Drake, it's okay now. People with Dragoon spirits, why are you disturbing my quiet moment? What are you? We're not here for that. We are here to save our friend's life. Life of your friend? Right, let me just crank this down a little bit. You remember me? You are Rose, aren't you? Oh, I understand. You have been on your sad journey since then. You too, Shirley. Yeah, some of the dialogue is very cliche in this game, especially since I would assume a lot of its proper meaning was lost in translation from the Japanese version of the game to the English version of the game. So to be fair, that was very, very common back then. Like the dialogue would sound very flat, if that makes sense, in English, and you would feel like it could have been written better. And the main reason behind that is because a lot of it was kind of watered down when the localization would happen between English to Japanese. And fun fact, that's actually why whenever you play the original Final Fantasy VII, and it gives you the option to name Aerith's character, her name is actually Aeris, not Aerith. And the reason behind that is because I believe when they were in Japan, they couldn't pronounce the th sound. So when they localized the game to English in the West, they thought that her name was supposed to be Aeris. And that's what they intended, but it was actually the th all along, the th version. So that was like a famous example of like a mistranslation in video games. Won't you spare me some Dragoni plant? Shauna is suffering from dragon's poison. Dragon? Oh, they're still clinging to life. Unfortunately, I don't have any Dragoni plant. Yeah, the spirit looks like a Pokemon. What about Shauna? There's one way to save her. I'll try anything, just tell me. I like how the boss we killed is just chilling there at the bottom. It's like bobbing his head up and down. Dragoon spirit? The dragon's poison can be removed with the Dragoon spirit of a white silver dragon, which is filled with healing magic. Now I will challenge you to see if you deserve this Dragoon spirit. Shall we begin? Try to overcome me. If you cannot do it, the girl's fate is to die. Whoa, what the fuck? Unexpected boss fight. Completely forgot about this fight. Alright. Let's fucking win this. That escalated quickly. Oh shit, I forget if we have enough mana as our Rose to use the Astral Drain attack. I think we should be fine. Hopefully. Okay, yeah, we're good. You have just about enough. Alright, so let's get some free HP to start off with. Eat. Hopefully we get a lot from that. Alright, not bad. What's this attack? Doesn't look too good. Oh no, a bunch of colors. That wasn't so bad though. Let's try Flame Shot. Alright, let's go. Let's try this. Use up all of our Dragoon magics in the beginning. One thing I really loved about this game is how the color scheme of the characters hint towards their Dragoon spirit. So Dart has red armor, so you know he's gonna have the fire spirit. Lavitz has green armor, so you know he's gonna have like the wind spirit. Rose is like dark purple, so like she's darkness. Always thought that was like a cool detail. Okay. These attacks are not at all too bad. Not dealing a lot of damage. Let's not jinx it. This is the first time we're watching Lavitz's transformation. Alright, sounds good, man. Thank you so much for stopping by, Chet, you bet. If you want to join my Discord, I'm just gonna link it right here in the chat. Yeah, if you ever want to watch my streams, I announce whenever I'm going live on there, because I know Twitch's notification system can be a little bit weird sometimes. So if you're interested in watching more streams by me, then just feel free to come join the community I'm trying to build. So yeah, have a good one, man. Really appreciate you being here. Alright, we're gonna try a standard attack with Lavitz. Won't have enough MP as him. Good shit. We actually managed to pull off the timing. Holy fuck. I think that's the most damage we've ever done. That's awesome, dude. 173 damage with the perfect addition. Oh, I remember this part. So she starts asking us questions during the fight. We've got to answer them correctly. This isn't too hard though. Why do you fight? To protect those we love. Alright, bare your heart to me. Okay, so this is a test. See, this is what I mean when I say that these boss fights are super cool. Like, they have these, like, little moments sprinkled in throughout. So I'm gonna assume we shouldn't attack her. Right? Dart, I have been waiting. Why did you leave without saying a word? To pursue the black monster? There's gotta be nice. The black monster. Yeah. Alright. Let's defend and get our HP back up. This is really cool. Dart, what are you going to do after you find the black monster? I don't know yet. I'm reevaluating my options. I knew it. You were always like that, Dart. You were always rushing off without thinking. There's a grammatical mistake right there. You always rush off. Actually, no, it's fine. You always rush off without thinking about others or the consequences. You won't be able to make it like that. Did I pass? Did I pass the test? Dart, I saw your bare heart. However, I cannot give you my spirit. You lost control? What? That seemed alright. Alright, let's reset this. With a kick to the face. This time I'm gonna answer the questions correctly. I'm gonna prove to you that I have a heart of gold. Or not. Why would you attack Lavitz? Come on, what did he do to you? Leave him out of this. Everyone's trying to kill Lavitz in the game.
Whip smack.
Okay, to protect those we love. Let's do this again. Try to answer these questions correctly. Oh shit! I did not mean to press that. Come on, Lavitz, what the fuck, man? This isn't the time for Rod Typhoon. Yes, yes, we know it's a very cool addition, Lavitz. You don't have to flex on us like that. That's what I meant to do. Okay. This one seems like it has to be... Or wait, actually, she's starting off with the last question she asked us, so let's say get revenge. Revenge. Answer things differently this time. I'm gonna assume we got the first few questions correct because she didn't start off with those this time. Started asking us about the black monster. Alright, there we go. This is a new question. Please forget about the black monster and be with me. The black monster or me, Dart. Shauna. Really, Dart, I am so happy. Okay, please give me the Dragoon spirit now. Please. Lavitz, show me what you believe. Oh, this is cool. Now she's gonna test Lavitz. But King Albert. Lavitz, what are you doing here? Forget Shauna and go back. That isn't like you, King Albert. Are you disobeying my order? What's up, Devil? How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, King Albert. Hit me up with some more questions. I'll pass your test, you'll see. Testing Lavitz's mettle. Lavitz is the perfect man. One does not simply question his honor. Are you disobeying my order? Choosing one over many. Shauna needs me, sire. Lavitz, well said. That's the renowned knight of Serdio. Life is precious, whether it's one or many. Help out with Shauna. Alright, advancing will bring truth as well as ordeals. Are you still... And do you still want to go? This one's a trick question. On the one hand, I can tell her that I want to persevere. On the other, I can tell her that I want to save my friend but then go home afterwards. Go with number 2. That is fine. There is no greater bliss than time spent with loved ones. Rebuild your village, raise children, and weave your future. Don't forget your feelings. Okay, looks like we passed. Lavitz, who is the most important person for you to protect? My mother. I'm a human. There we go. It's human to care about parents. You were a human before being a knight. Parents care for children, and a child yearns for its parent. The bonding makes a human strong. Don't forget you have somebody waiting for you. Lastly, Rose, I ask you, what does life mean to you? There we go, now Rose is finally getting some love here. They're only asking questions to Dart and Lavitz. Come on. Don't leave Rose out like that. I've never thought about it. Nothing but sacrifice. Okay, I've never thought about it. Seems like something you should see. I see the end to your agonizing journey. The young man there will awaken the old you and lead you to the future. Now, illuminate the dark road with my white silver Dragoon spirit. The new Dragoons! Hey, we won. Nailed it. Passed the dialogue test. The CIA recruitment program. These are the questions they ask you. Thanks, Devil. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you feel that way. White Silver Dragoon Spirit. That was beautiful. Take this with you as I promised. But I have one favor to ask. He has protected my peace from countless attempts by bandits. He stood up to you for me. Please save Drake. I don't have an entity, so I cannot draw on the power of the spirit. But I don't feel any power holding it like this. Hold it up with the spirit of the Red-Eyed Dragoon Spirit. This is... Your Red-Eye Dragon draws the healing power of the White Silver Dragoon Spirit. Ah, am I alive? Good. We can save her with this. Dart, gazing at the truth sometimes brings pain, but you will be able to overcome it. Alright then. See you later, Shirley Temple. Farewell, Rose. I am looking forward to the date our roads of fate cross again. Shirley! She's headed to the place where she belongs. Let's go, Shauna is waiting. I love the way Lavitz runs. Gotta love the charm that these pseudo 3D RPGs bring to the table with their character animations. Let's see what's back here. Holy shit! A loot cave. 20 bucks. Post-boss fight loot caves before they were cool, ladies and gentlemen. Oh right, this makes sense too why we're getting 20 bucks from these chests. It's because the guy we just fought out there was a thief. This is where he stashes all his shit. Oh nice, we got a... I think we just got a weapon for Rose. Gonna equip that. Demon Stiletto. Frightens enemy with a given probability? That's so cool, man. It's a weapon that actually has a status ailment. Alright, got 20 bucks. Alright, good stuff. Like these creepy ass statues again. Take this demon stiletto out for a spin. Oh shit, didn't we just unlock Lavitz's new edition? Shit, we gotta equip that. The hype is real, folks.
Burning rush.
I always love that feeling this game gives you of excitement whenever you unlock a new edition. It's so cool, man. Alright, let's do this. Getting better at executing these additions from the side, too. Usually the camera angle is pretty fucky when it comes to doing these additions. They seem to be adapting to all of them. Alright, let's give Lavitz Gust of Wind Dance. Holy shit, this thing is powerful. Even in its starting stage, it's stronger than a level 3 Rod Typhoon. Look at that, 200% damage. That's fucking crazy, dude. I'm actually hyped to use this thing. Imagine Gust of Wind Dance at its fullest potential. Alright, what does this guy want? Where did you go? Don't know, don't care. Yeah, that damage, dude. Holy fuck. Like, I have not even used this edition yet, and it's already higher than, like, my highest level edition for Lavitz. I'm actually... Wait, there's one more thing I want to check. So let's go into this. How many moves does it have? 6 moves. Holy shit. So I can already tell this is going to be our hardest edition to pull off yet. But yeah, I was not kidding earlier in the stream when I said that Gust of Wind Dance. I don't remember what it looks like and how it goes. Actually, we're about to find out. But I just remember it being really fucking hard. And I dread to think the difficulty of Lavitz's final edition. This isn't even his final form. Alright, let's do this. Attack this guy. Rose is killing it as usual with Whip Smack. Alright, here it is. Oh shit, I almost had it. I want to try that again. That wasn't so bad. I remember it now. He does this crazy like kick when he like slams the lance into the ground and uses it to like thrust himself towards the enemy with that like kick attack. It's honestly not too terrible. We almost had that final attack there. Just screwed up the timing a bit. I thought it would be a lot worse. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Let's go. Hell yeah, look at that damage. Let's go, baby. Fucking nailed it. I think the next character we unlock, if I remember correctly, is Hashel. And like, Hashel is my favorite. That dude has some really fun additions. Especially the later ones. 5-ring shattering. I think his final edition is called Omni Sweep, but that shit is really, really fucking hard. I don't think I ever got it correctly. Like, if you were to ask me who the hardest character is in this game to execute their additions, I would probably say Miru, the water-based character. The timing is so fucking wacky with their additions. Holy fuck. Never gets old. Yeah, absolutely, man. Hashel's additions are harder than Lavitz's to pull off, for sure. By the way, Devil, Ghetto Bird here is my brother. So, Ghetto Bird out. Devil is like this really cool guy who's been following me for a while. He's super loyal to my streams. It's really nice. He's been watching my streams for a long time. So yeah, Devil, meet my my brother right here. This is his first stream that he's watching of mine, so it's pretty cool. Dark Mist. Wait, what was this again? Darkness-based individual attack. That's kind of cool. I feel like we have extra, like, throwables that we don't want. We're gonna discard it. Yeah, discard. The elements don't mean shit at the end of the day when it comes to the throwables. Like, all you really want the throwable to execute ultimately is, damage to air-based enemies. I think what this game could have done a little bit better when it came to the throwables was not include an inventory limit, because what ends up happening is, like, the limit in your inventory of 32 items makes it so that you just never want to use throwable items, because you're just going to keep swapping out the throwables that keep stacking up for potions that actually matter, so you never get to engage with the throwable items in the game too well. So if they removed that inventory limit or made it even higher, then that shit might have actually been interesting.
Whip smack.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, see, like... See what I mean? Like, the additions are so hard to do. And the camera angles are, like, at the side. And Lavitz's additions are so hard to, so fun to pull off. That's why I'm just guarding with these characters. I'm gonna actually get this right this time. Oh yeah. Gust of Wind Dance. Never gets old. Alright. So now we have to skedaddle back all the way to Lohan with the Plant of Destiny and save Shauna's life. Alright. So long, Shirley Temple. Hey, hang on a second, let me just open my stream back up here on my phone. I always like to have it open on the side. Alright, sorry about that. Let's keep the good times rolling. Wait, how long have we been streaming for? Or like 2.5 hours, not bad. So we're gonna stream like another hour and a half and then probably call it a day. I found that 4-hour streams are like the sweet spot. Like within that time I can stream with just about enough energy so that I have fun and don't get burned out. Like anything, I find that anything longer than 4 hours, especially when you start approaching like crazy numbers like 7 or 8 hours, like double that, is where things get like, I'm enjoying the game but I just no longer have like the energy to actually interact with people. And I start to like lose focus of like stuff that's happening in game. But like 4 hours is like a I find to be like a really good amount of time to stream for. Especially when I like stream in the mornings. Like before I was streaming at night, like almost the entire night, and man, let me tell you, the difference is night and day. I was like a fucking zombie streaming at night. I couldn't even tell you left from right. Like I had like zero energy. Like during those midnight streams. I started something crazy like 12 AM and go all the way to like 6 in the morning. But man, like, these early morning streams, holy shit. I now understand the appeal of like going to get a coffee in the morning and then getting on with your shit. You know what I mean? It feels so energized. The stock crow sound is always used in the PS1 N64 game. Oh, no way. That's a fun fact. I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, like I said in my previous stream, the sound that I've noticed being reused the most in video games is actually on the current generation. And it's the revive sound from, the visceral attack sound from Bloodborne. Like, I've noticed it being used in Borderlands whenever you revive your teammate. Noticed it in Call of Duty Warzone whenever you revive your teammate. And a couple of other places too. That's the one I've heard the most. It's kind of cool. Dude, that's another game that I just absolutely... I've played that game like 200 times. And I could play it again, but I'm looking for a reason to play it again. You never need a reason to play Bloodborne. That shit, you could play it for breakfast, you could play it while making coffee, you could play it during lunch, you could play it at night, you could play it in your dreams, man. Like, there's never a bad time to play Bloodborne. But I just want to, like, I platinumed the game 2 times. And so I'm just looking for another reason to play it because of all the whisperings going on in the community about how the game's going to be remastered on PS5. And how it's gonna be coming to PC. Like, holy fuck, man. Imagine that game on PC with an uncapped frame rate, higher resolution textures. I would play the shit out of that game again on PC. Like, I'm waiting for that shit to happen, man, so I can stream it. Like, holy god. Bloodborne on PC would be incredible. Oh, that's cool. You actually hear that sound in movies as well? That's awesome. By the way, how's Yakuza going? Devil Never Cry? You start your New Game Plus playthrough yet? How's that been going? Alright, time to revive Shauna. Alright, let's go up here. The layout of this place, I keep forgetting like where everything is. So I think you have to go down this way, like so. And here we are. My memory did not fail me. Did you find a Dragoon plant? No. But I found this. We should be able to save her. Sweet. We have acquired the Silver Dragoon Spirit. What? Nani? I thought the power cannot be released without the help from another spirit, right? Shauna! Dart, what is this? It's the Dragoon Spirit of the White Silver Dragon. I wonder if Shauna is a Dragoon. Otherwise, this much power wouldn't be drawn. Shauna purged the poison with her own power. Such a lust for power. It's true, her spirit is back in her body. The poison is completely gone. Dart, what is going on? Power Rangers. I don't know if it is a coincidence or fate, but you were saved with this power, Shauna. Do you feel it? This is the power of the dragon. The Dragoon. Yes, I feel it. The warm power of a dragon. Not only powerful, but very tender. Excuse me, it's too bright and I cannot see. Can you do something about that? Oh, sorry. Can you get up? I'm fine. Doctor, about this. I don't know what to say. I wouldn't understand even if you told me. It's enough just seeing a miracle with my own eyes. It was worth waiting this long. What did this doctor even do? Like, why are we thanking him? Like, we saved Shauna ourselves. This guy just stood there. Like, we're the ones who put our ass on the line going out all the way to this temple in buttfuck nowhere, getting the Dragoony plant to save her. I don't need a reward. Send the war quickly, that'll do. There's no more threat of the dragon. The rest will be taken care of by King Albert soon. I see. You defeated that dragon. You may win your way through to a pretty good level. Not only that, might be able to win the title of the strongest in the world. The strongest in the world? Are you interested? Well, you are just in time for the hero competition. Daredevils are coming from all over the world to compete with their brawn and brains. If you're interested, go to the arena. Looking forward to see a good match. You're still trying to complete all of Kiryu's sub-stories so you can do story missions in hard? Cool. Yeah, it's a classic doing all the side quests before starting the story missions on hard again. FF7 Remake is a lot like that too. I think you can do all the side quests before starting a new playthrough. Yeah, for sure, man. I don't think I have anything going on, so I'll try and come by for sure. Alright, so let's save here real quick. Wait, hang on a sec. I'm just gonna check something out here on my stream. Alright, sorry about that. Looked like my bitrate just tanked there for a second, but I think we're good. Alright. So now we must proceed to the Golden Saucer and play some mini-games. Oh wait, wrong game. This is where we're actually going. Dude, that's such a cool detail. So I don't know if you guys remember, but when we came back here last time at the beginning of the stream, it was completely silent. But now when we're here, when this place has finally been opened, you can actually hear the ambient noise in the background of like people in the crowds and stuff like that, to show that people are actually playing games now. Like the attention to detail in this game is astounding. Looks so cool. Majima sub-stories? Cool, I'll check that out. Yeah, it's been a few days since I've seen your streams, but normally I'm kind of lurking around and seeing what you're up to. Oh true, I think we need to talk to this guy. Hey, if you people out there are live fast, die young types and want to test your courage, step up and fill out the application. My advice to those of you who are feeble, cowards, or have cold feet, don't register, I guarantee you will die. Want to register? I'll participate. That's my man. And who will be participating? I am, of course. Hey Lavitz, don't go easy on me. I'm not participating. What? I'm a Knight of Basil. I am not eligible to participate in these kind of competitions. I won't either. I don't like the word dude. Besides, it'll spoil the competition if I participate. I'm way too good. Good luck. We will be watching from up there. Alright, see you guys later. Embarrass yourself in front of Shauna. Just don't turn yourself into a Dragoon. It'll create a big mess. What the fuck? This is like that one part of Dragon Ball Z where they're all participating in the World Tournament. And they're like, whatever you do, don't transform into a Super Saiyan. The general populace won't appreciate that. When you're ready, go to the waiting room. We'll be waiting for you. Okay. Where's the waiting room? These people not have the decency to give me directions? What's going on here? Save this. Rip. Lavitz and Rose just morphed out of existence. Alright, so what's down here? I'm closed. Every year I look forward to watching the hero competition. So where is this, changing room? Or whatever, the waiting room. What are these guys doing here? Who dis? We're not open yet. What's going on here? Okay, let's see. Oh, down here, I think. Duh. A bunch of soldiers. My enemies. Hey, it's Hashel. Martial abilities mature along with the spirit. You have such an immature spirit. You are not a match for me. Alright, I can't stand it anymore. I'll settle up with you here. Just knocked him out cold. Got KO'd, son. I told you so. You have to respect the elderly. Hey, Hashel. How's it going? Oh, it's you, Dart. You'll never change. Well, I taught him some courtesy, that's all. You have become tougher since the last time I saw you. You too, Hashel, you look even stronger. Aha. Even if you flatter me, I won't go so easy on you. I know, I missed you, man. Talking to you reminds me of our journey. That reminds me, what happened to the black whatchamacallit. Hey! Gents, the time has come to decide the strongest in endiness. Enter the arena when you are ready. Don't lose before our match! Oh shit! That's Lloyd. On the right. I just noticed. This is it. Here I come. Third best character in the game after Lavitz. Yes, I'm prepared. Are you tensed up? It's natural when this is your first time. Take it easy. I ain't afraid of nothing. Dart versus Gorgara. Who's this chump? Alright, let's dance, Gorgara. It's my way of welcoming you. Take this.
Eat this.
I like how they actually gave him a voice line. Eat this. Is this poison? That's cheating. Winning is winning. If that's the way I see it, I'm about to give you a taste of steel, buddy. Oh fuck, you know what we should have done? We should have equipped Volcano for this. I think that's our most powerful addition at the moment. Yikes. This is gonna be interesting. I remember doing this part of the game with Burning Rush though. I'm playing it exactly the same way I did it years ago, where for a bulk of the beginning here, I'm just using Burning Rush. Like, it doesn't end too badly, honestly. Heal up here. Alright, good stuff.
Burning Rush.
Oh, you know what we should do? Why don't we just do this? He's a purifier. Instead of losing so much health unnecessarily.
Yes. Burning Rush.
What? He just ran away? That escalated quickly. Oh, no XP for that. It would be really cool if they allowed you to keep coming back to this part of the game, like the arena. Unfortunately, this is only a story moment, like you're never allowed to actually come back here for like post-game content or anything like that. Unlike the Gold Saucer in Final Fantasy. Like the arena in FF7 is so cool, man. Like the way you have to like go in there and then you have like random perks and like random handicaps and you have to fight with those against enemies who just keep getting tougher and tougher. And like there's a secret at the end of it where if you complete all of the enemies during the Final Fantasy VII arena and the Gold Saucer, you can actually unlock Cloud's final limit break, which is Omni Slash, before you even unlock it in the story when you fight against Sephiroth as the final boss. Like you can actually unlock it and use it against all the regular enemies before that, like way before that, if you complete the arena. It's like a really cool secret. We actually did that on stream. I think I had that stream saved. It was pretty awesome. Can we actually go back and save? Before we actually do this? And also, we do something here. We do what's called a pro gamer move. Put on Volcano! So we can make this a bit of a cakewalk. Alright, let's head back there. We're about to decimate some people now with 250% damage. The volcano is about to erupt, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Hell yeah. Get me in there. Take a deep breath. Hell no, I don't need to take a deep breath. I'm ready for anything. You seen me in action? Dart versus Surfius. Look at this bozo. Wearing armor. Thinks he's gonna need a full suit of armor to get past me. I'm about to prove him wrong here. What the hell? That was like the lightest sword slash I've ever seen. Volcano! Yeah, look at that damage. Hell yeah. Let's pan the camera. In a way that's easier to do these. Even though I can do Volcano in my sleep. And I'll make it easier. Powerful as I expected. Fine, I'll show you my true skill. Oh shit, he's transformed. This went Super Saiyan 2. Alright, maybe not. That's more like Kaioken. Barely did any damage. Weak. Ah, too powerful. Fucking coward. Mopping the floor with these scrubs. Let's go. Hey, yes, yes, thank you. Thank you for the applause. Give you my autograph later. Don't even need to save. You defeated Surfius. Yes, I'm ready for round 3. You've warmed up, haven't you? Give it your best for your friends upstairs. Let's begin. Danton. See what Danton is made of here. A big boy with a hammer and chainmail. What is this, King DDD? From Smash Bros? What's he doing in Legend of Dragoon? Make my day, kiddo! What the fuck? This guy gives me the creeps. What the fuck? Can't do my additions on him. What is this shit? Top 10 anime plot twists. Alright. Huh. Take this. Oh, now I can attack him though, I see. I didn't need to do that. So it looks like he can only attack him when he has his hammer. So we didn't really need to do that. That's fine though. Let's dance, asshole. Nice, we got 2 attacks in a row. Easy 120 damage. Back to back. Weak. Gonna have to hit harder than that. What the fuck? All out attack. Holy shit! That's the most damage anyone has ever done to us. Got us down all the way to 1 HP. Holy fuck. That's like the Heartless Angel attack from Sephiroth, where he just reduces all your HP to 1. I'm not gonna fall for that again, dumbass. And do what's called a pro gamer move and get my health back up here, where you just stand there awkwardly with your arms crossed. Yeah, I think that that attack is designed to send all your HP down to 1. It cannot be! I have been bested! Hell yeah. Now it's time for my victory dance. The Ginyu Force victory dance. I love how he just waves at everyone, giving him that standing ovation. Alright, so if I remember this correctly, this is where shit hits the fan. I feel like we're gonna be fighting Lloyd with Hashel, which is kind of a cool fight. But if I remember this, we're supposed to lose it, but we'll see. We'll see if I remember that correctly. Make sure we save before it. I'm actually gonna go back to Burning Rush, just to like get its level up a little bit, because I think this next one is a proper fight where we actually get experience and stuff like that. We'll see. I think this is the final fight. Okay, next is the semifinals. Atlo. He's pretty strong. We'll have to see it to believe it. Doesn't look very strong at all. Looks like he's doing a cosplay that went horribly wrong of Mel Gibson from Braveheart. It's showtime. Let's fuck him up.
Burning rush.
You supposed to lose, also you. Oops, I won. We'll see. We'll see. I think in the final fight that I'm supposed to lose. Not 100% sure.
Burning rush.
And if that's the case, that would be really cool because it would make the build up to it a lot more meaningful. Like, look at us. Look at Dart. He's just mopping the floor with these assholes. He's unstoppable. And then all of a sudden, you come across this guy who's fucking crazy, and you're like, holy shit, that just went from 0 to 100 real quick. Like, that's really cool.
Burning rush.
Next. I love how he aims at multiple areas, and then he just shoots one arrow. What the hell is this? Damn. Stop flexing. You're not gonna win. Just give up. Give up, buddy. That's it. Alright. Mind Purifier. Look at this. I'm gonna reverse that shit. Think you're gonna make Dart afraid? Think again. The same crap as before. Two attacks in a row. Trying his darnest. Try hard.
Burning rush.
Oh, this attack takes so long. Just do it. Thank you. God. Kill me now. So tired of watching that wind-up animation or cutscene or whatever for that attack. Any modders out there who decide to mod this game, please, please add a skip button. I will pay you money for a skip button. I will pay for a mod that gives you a skip button in this game. Like, no joke. For some of these animations, like, that the enemies pull off. Alright, good shit. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's deal was. He was high. He was like aiming at multiple points in our body and then just fired one arrow. Weird ass. At last we can meet in the final match. Well, the world is still to be explored. Ha 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 ha. Did you lose? He was a tremendous swordmaster. I think his name was Lloyd or something. Think of it as a test for yourself and just do it. There he is. Who is that? V from Devil May Cry? Speak the devil. My name is Dart. We will meet in the final match. Let's have a good one. Indeed. I dedicate this match to what fate has in store for us. What? Here's the gong to determine the strongest. No time for holding back anymore. Crowd is on the edge of their seats. It comes from the heart, after all. Alright. Let's dance. But not before I save. I actually want to check something out here. Go into my additions. I want to see if I actually progressed with that Burning Rush at all. I did! It does look like we make progress with the additions in these arena fights. So if I remember correctly, the XP on Burning Rush was at around 64. But after those couple of fights, it went up to 73. Yeah. Yeah, it's Virgil without his jacket coat from DMC. Or like literally any fucking DMC character, because like all of them have silver hair and that really edgy attire. Alright, let's save. I also remember thinking that Lloyd was going to be a playable character in Legend of Dragoon, but I was super bummed out when he wasn't. It would have been really cool to make him a character. Like if modding ever happens for this game, like that's one mod to definitely look into. Make Lloyd a playable character in this game. Kind of like the mod for FF7 that makes the Avalanche crew at the beginning of the game playable. Like you can actually play as Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge, which is really cool. I know I'm one of your fans. Your way of fighting, sword use, defense, talking, everything is fabulous. Now the finals are next. Come. Okay, yes. I knew it would happen. I'm not going to stop you. For your friends, claim the title and come back here. Yeah, they even set up multiple times Lloyd to be a main character in this game that can join your party. It almost makes me think that it was scrapped content. Like the way they show off the fact that he has a Dragoon spirit, his playstyle, all that good jazz. It really makes it seem like they were setting up for him to be a character in your party. But then they like scrapped that idea at the end, or somewhere along the lines of development. Yeah, this is really cool, so I don't think we're supposed to win this fight. Ow. Just a scrape, Lloyd.
Missed.
Missed! Like his voice lines. Alright. Let's defend. Huh. Blocked. Holy shit. Chill out, Lloyd. What swordmanship? It's humanly impossible. Ah!
Over here.
Damn you, Lloyd. It's too fast. I can't read the moves. Lavitz, Rose, somebody help. Not like this.
Over here.
It's pathetic and out of the question. 129. Decimating us. But I'm not about to roll over and die so easily. Fuck you. Huh. You're gonna dodge my attacks, I'm gonna block them. Because I fight like a real swordsman. I actually take the sword slashes to the sword. I don't just dodge and jump around. That's so cool though. Holy shit. Lloyd is a badass. Really? So it actually was cut content? That's interesting. In the art book. Dude, there's a Legend of Dragoon art book? What the hell? Wait, I have to look that up. Dude, I would order the shit out of that thing. Legend of Dragoon art book. Legend of Dragoon concept art and characters? How did I not hear about this? Wait. Oh fuck, it's not on Amazon though. Yeah, so it looks like... Let's see this right here. There's a guidebook. Rima's official strategy guide, I remember that one. I remember the guidebook for this game. But if there was like an actual physical hard book, or sorry, art book, like a steelbook kind of art book for the game that showed all the different concept arts and designs and the plans, dude, I would order the shit out of that for this game. Like, actually. I love collecting that kind of stuff. Here are the results of the annual Ennis Hero Competition. The victor is the platinum-haired swordman Lloyd. The toughest, strongest, and illest man in all of Ennis. Second is Dart, the young flame. I love how I'm just awkwardly waving over there. Third place goes to Hashel, the master of the rogue art. Yes, yes. Thank you for the applause. I was totally defeated. You haven't reached your limits. You will be stronger. You will have to be. You too. You'll become stronger. You flatter me. The way Lavitz runs will just never get old. Come out quickly! Everybody is waiting for you, Dart. Shauna in particular. I watched your match with Dart. I would love to have a match with you if this were a time of peace. Dude, a match with Lavitz, like Lloyd versus Lavitz, like sword versus spear, would look badass. Especially in like a pre-rendered CG cutscene. Dude, imagine that. Sorry, but you are no match for me. It's hard to take, but it must be true. Someday, if we meet, please accept my challenge. I'll be stronger too. I'll think about it. Oh god, I just realized that's some epic foreshadowing. It's not only you, Lavitz, who needs more discipline. I couldn't keep up with him either. Me neither. Haha. He must be Master Haschel at the Rogue School. I didn't introduce you to everybody yet. Why don't we go outside? I want you to meet my friends. Ah, interesting. The lone wolf Dart has friends. Let me see them. That's cool. So he actually has like a character portrait and everything like that. With like a bio. Never knew that. Yeah, I always remember thinking when I would play this game when I was younger that Lloyd was at some point going to become a main playable character in your party. He really seemed that way. Like, they really set him up to be like that. And like, considering what his character arc is in the game, which I'm not going to give away, it really would have made sense for him to be a part of your party. Dart, congratulations on second place. Thanks. I wish I could have won the first prize for you. It's okay, Dart. You looked very cool. Besides, just having you safe is enough for me. Oh, who's this? You only watched Dart, didn't you? Oh well. Huh, don't worry, it's universal. Girls in love are blind. It's not that. You haven't changed, Haschel. He's never serious except when he's fighting. Well, it's not true. It's true. But the goal of my journey is a serious one. I'm looking for my daughter who ran away. It was around 4 years ago. We met when I was on my quest, pursuing the Black Monster. Yeah, Haschel's storyline is so cool, man. There are a lot of, plot twists and whatnot in this game. Just like FF7. Like that level of twist. And like the one with Haschel is incredible. Like the way it's executed. So yeah, I can't wait to get to that. Like all of these, every single one of these characters here, in my opinion, are written so well. Like they're all developed very well. They all have like individual personalities. They all have their own charm to them. And if this game were ever to be remade, if it got the same treatment as Final Fantasy VII with its remake, where they expand upon these characters and make these little moments here even better, this game will be a masterpiece. Black Monster. That's your friend too? Don't tootsie me, I'm Rose. Oh shit. Drop my coaster. Well, which one of you is Dart's sweetheart? Who are you talking about? I told you about Shauna many times. Did you? Do you still think of her as your little sister? Stop that. Hey Dart, here's the plan. Why don't you go around the arena just with Shauna? And I can go with Rose. Why do I have to go with you? Just pretending, really. That shit just came out of nowhere, what the hell? There was no build-up towards that whatsoever. Dart. It's a good chance, can we do it? Shall we go? I didn't mean you, Master Haschel. Oh yeah? Seems Dart cannot make up his mind, so I thought I could do it for him. 3 tickets. Okay, so this is where we get to play the minigames. Which, if I remember, were kind of hard. Yeah, these minigames, like even in FF7 and the Gold Saucer, were just fucking brutal, dude. They were so hard. Maybe not like the chocobo racing in FF7, but like the rest of them were just fucking insanely difficult. That's what I remember. Throw the balls and conquer monsters. 1 ticket will make you a warrior. I have no prizes, but line up and play anyway. Alright, let's try this. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream like another hour as well. I'll be done with it by then. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Have a good one. You got it. Defeat monsters. Alright, so we have to throw rocks. Oh, come on. What the hell? What the shit is this? There we go. We got one of them. We got two. Okay, good. Got the big one. Got that big boy for the most points. Oh, yeah. Look at my moves. The jukes. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Screw you, monkey. Look at you guys. Got you now. Look at my moves. Insane dodges. I'm pro at this. This is the only way to surpass Lloyd. And surpass his speed. Let's practice this minigame. Hence why Dart is playing it right now. Fuck. I'm gonna get 30 points. Wonder when this game ends, but I feel like it's soon. Wonder what the rewards are. Can't remember what the rewards are for playing these games. They better be good. Okay, make this stop. The sounds, they're driving me insane. That means 100 points. Have they not even hit me a single time? The professional top 500 players at this thing. Oh fuck, no. No! No! Dude, we were so close to 100 points. Shit. Oh my god. Hey, wait. It was close to 100, right? We might have gotten a good reward. Wait, I want to try this again. Only to surpass Metal Gear. Shit. I looked at the chat. And I got distracted. Let's go look for another place. I want to do this thing again, though. I have a knack for this. I have a natural talent for throwing balls at monkeys. Without getting hit in return. Gotta get 100 points. Nice, you got the big boy. Oh! A speed run through this. At the beginning of this, I thought I couldn't throw any balls at the sign or whatever. Thought I would lose points. I thought it was like target practice. But literally all it is you just keep spamming and try not to get hit. It's actually not so hard. Shit. Fuck. Easy. Oh. Oh my god. We did worse than last time. Ay ay ay. That was unlucky. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, well, what is this one? I'll take a shot at finding the man. 1 game per ticket. No thank you, I don't like these kind of games where you have to find the right target. They seem rigged. 60% of the time, they're rigged every time. Alright. Crystal ball. Fortune teller. Oh, nothing there apparently. Would you like to play What's Wrong with the Scene? No, again. All this crap is rigged, lady. All the games that have to do with you spotting things and being like, oh, that's the real target. Oh, that thing's not supposed to be there. Are all rigged. Yeah, sure. The shit that requires mechanical skill, that's alright. That's alright. Right? Reach the goal before the top left count hits 400. There will be something good waiting for you if you reach the goal quickly. Move with the direction key and duck with X to avoid obstacles. Hell yeah, okay, so this is nice. See? This relies on my mechanical skill. And as you guys know, I'm a professional gamer. Look at this. Shit. Maybe not. But hey, it's better than finding the secret man making spaghetti in the backyard where he's not supposed to be making it. Because those games suck. I'm fine, I have my armor. Yes, 60% of the time it is rigged. Every time. Alright. That's enough of that. Yeah, like I said before, I kind of wish that this place was around forever in the game. I don't think it is, like you can't just come back here and keep playing. Or maybe you can. But for some reason I remember there being no way to do that. Like this is the only time in the game where you can actually play mini games. But like, it's a lot like the gold saucer. I think you accumulate points and then you can redeem them. Like right here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, actually, never mind. That's if you have tickets. Crap. Oh, you're telling me... Hold on. We could have used those tickets instead of playing the games to buy... What can we buy from him again? This stuff? Oh, that sucks. Well, it's alright. Items don't look too good anyway. Imagine if one of those rewards was the item, the Ultimate War God, that allows you to pull off any addition automatically. It would have been like Final Fantasy VII, where like if you get a lot of tickets, you can exchange them for Omni Slash. That would have been cool if they handled it that way. But instead the items aren't like worth getting at all. You can easily buy these from any vendor. I got enough, Lavitz. Let's go do some Gust of Wind dance. Thank you, Lavitz. Gotta get back to Bale, otherwise we'll be late with our report to King Albert. I concur. Dart, come here. What is it, Levitz? Did you do something about it? What you talking about? Anything? You didn't even take her hand? Shauna's not a baby anymore. I don't need to go hand in hand. Dart just does not get it. Dart, are you getting what I'm talking about? I guess. But Shauna's like a baby sister to me, I can't change that. Well, I don't think Shauna thinks that way. Holy crap, Shauna's getting friend-zoned. When the war ends, I gotta go on my journey again. Pursuing the Black Monster, and I don't want her to be involved in that. Dart, revenge doesn't solve anything. I learned that from the death of Graham. The guy who betrayed my father, the guy who defected to the Sandora, the guy I hated. The person you should be looking for is not from your past, right? You should pay attention to the present. I'll accept a couple of drinks for this advice. When the war ends, let's have a drink and bail. Hey, wait! The bromance between Dart and Lavitz in this game is awesome. Okay then. Oh shit, we don't have Hashel. Maybe we get him a little bit later. Yeah. He's basically like... He's a lot like Cloud. It is like Dart and Shauna's relationship in this game is very, very similar to Cloud and Tifa's in Final Fantasy VII. Except with them, like, it's so much more complicated. Like, there's so much... like more complexity to their relationship. Like at times Tifa is friend-zoning Cloud, and then at other times Cloud is friend-zoning Tifa, whereas in this game, like almost throughout the entire thing, it's just Dart friend-zoning Shauna. Alright, so we're gonna go to old-fashioned Rose in this party. Alright, so... now we can finally leave. Go back to Bale. Been here way too long. Oh, whoops. I want to go up there. Wait, what's this? Nani? That looks kind of painful. Your Knight of Basil! What has happened? Sir Lavitz, I'm glad. At least I won't die in vain. What's going on? Sandoras surprised us with an attack. His Majesty Albert is in captivity. What? The King, Helena. I played Bioshock. It's one of my favorite games ever. Bioshock 2 is my favorite one in the series, man. Like, Bioshock is incredible. So, Bioshock Infinite, the way I see it, Bioshock Infinite had the best story. Bioshock 1 had the best plot twist ever. And Bioshock 2 had the best gameplay. And I had the most fun with Bioshock 2. Like, being the big daddy, and I know that one divided a lot of people. Like, people had mixed opinions about it. But man, I had such a blast playing that game. Like, all the different things you could do as the big daddy and whatnot, like, that kind of stuff. But yeah, Bioshock as a series in general is just incredible. In terms of, like, atmospheric design alone, nothing else has, like, come close to being as good as it is, in my opinion. King Albert, I'm coming. Calm down, Lavitz. Pull yourself together. Let me go. I gotta go. King Albert. What the fuck? What? Did Hashel just seriously, like, yeet out of nowhere and then punch Lavitz in the gut? It's like a somersault over everyone. What the hell was that? Sorry about that. I am. I don't actually remember Bioshock 2's ending. I remember the Minerva's Den DLC ending. I remember I felt like the DLC for that game had a better story than the main game itself, because the story was not very memorable, in my opinion, in Bioshock 2. The gameplay was its main selling point. Like, that was the main appeal. But yeah, Infinite was beautiful in terms of the story and the characters. And 1, of course, had a really good story too. But the story in 1 was embedded more so in the gameplay, and had more, it was like more of a meta-narrative that was like a commentary on player choice, and that's kind of what the plot twist was in the end of that game. So yeah, what's really cool about Bioshock is that each of those 3 games does something different, like really, really well. Like they all do their own thing really well. Like 1 is excellent in terms of like being a commentary on video games in general and like embedding the story in the gameplay. 2 is excellent in terms of the gameplay, and then 3, or Infinite I guess, is just superb in terms of the story and the characters. But the thing that all 3 of them share in common in terms of being the best at, or like some of the best out there in the industry, is world building, right? Like a city under the water, a city in the sky, like beautiful aesthetics, all that good stuff. And apparently 2K, I believe, is working on Bioshock 4, like a 4th entry. And the most exciting thing about waiting for a Bioshock game is speculating what the setting is going to be, because like I said, the setting is the main appeal of all 3 games, right? I've personally thought for a long time, and like a lot of other people have this same belief as well, that for a 4th Bioshock, like the setting they're probably going to do is like an underground like city, but not in terms of like under the water, but under the earth. And you're going to be like transporting yourself around there using these tubes. So like how you transport yourself over the city in Bioshock Infinite through those rails. People speculate that you transport yourself across the city through these like slide things, like these tubes you go inside of, which sounds really cool, but that's just all pure speculation. But yeah, at the same time, I'm a little bit like skeptical about it too, because it's essentially Bioshock without Ken Levine, and Ken Levine is like 90% of the reason why Bioshock is what it is, because he had a spectacular vision and he delivered that vision. So it would be kind of weird making a Bioshock game without him. I know they did it for 2, like 2 didn't have Ken Levine in it, but it turned out fine. But still, I'm like a little bit skeptical. It's like making a Metal Gear game without Kojima. King Albert, you idiot. When knights lose self-control, their lord cannot be saved. Only you can save King Albert now. Huh, Nutty? While you were sleeping, I went to get a feel for the situation. Vale is under occupation, so I don't think the remaining knights can do anything. About King Albert? He offered himself up as a captive so that the people in Basil could be safe. Just because I defeated a dragon? Why was I all whooped up? There's no time for procrastination. Huh? There's no choice. We have to go to Helena. You're taking the king back, aren't we? We still have time. If you're going to go, make up your mind quickly. Yeah, that's right. We're still here. Let's do this. But how about you, Haschel? I've gone too far. I might as well just go too. What about your your daughter? Don't mind me. I've already been looking for her for 20 years. Going with you for a little while won't make any difference. Master Haschel, I cannot thank you enough. Don't worry about it. But can you call me just Haschel? Master Haschel makes me feel uneasy. That includes you too, Shauna. Okay, Haschel. Feels good to be called by my first name by a young girl. No, as soon as we are ready, let's go for Helena. I like how that doctor's just standing there awkwardly in the background. I'll have lots of things to do. I love that one-liner by him at the end there. See, this is why I loved this era of JRPGs. They never took themselves too seriously, right? They have that, like, charm to them. Yeah, Metal Gear Survive was garbage. That's why, like, in my opinion, the best thing Konami can do if they ever decide to revisit the Metal Gear franchise is, like, for the love of God, do not make a new story, like a new game continuing the story, like Metal Gear Solid 6, the fall of Big Boss, and like how he's creating Outer Heaven and all that shit. Like, do not do that. Like, it is inevitably going to be bad without Kojima. The smartest thing that they could do, like, even though in general I believe they should just not do anything with Metal Gear and leave it the way it is. Like, if they ever did have to do something with it, they should just remake the older games. Like, bring back the Fox engine, only do remakes. That's what they should do. Like, I would buy remakes in a heartbeat if they didn't add any bullshit to them and took the original game, just the original game alone, and brought it up to date with, like, Phantom Pain level design philosophy with, like, the Fox engine. That's the smartest thing that they could do. But, like, they're probably not going to do it. Which kind of sucks. I did see a fan remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater on YouTube. Like a concept video for the game, like making the game look like it was running in the Fox engine. And dude, it looks incredible. Like, what Konami have at their disposal in terms of resources to do crazy shit with the Metal Gear series is astonishing. But the sad thing is, they don't have the creative vision to do it successfully without someone like Hideo Kojima with them anymore. And that's the thing that hurts the most. Oh shit, that's right, we unlocked Haschel. We need to start using him. The favorite character. What the fuck? What was that? Thing just literally knocked Haschel out and ran away. That's the second time Haschel got knocked out. Within like a 20-minute time window. Gotta suck to be Haschel. Or, sorry, Lavitz. Oh shit. He's at 1 HP even after the fight. Alright, let's get Haschel in here as a stand-in. This is a perfect time to swap to him. When Lavitz has been KO'd. Oh shit, I just realized we're all the way back here at Helena Prison now. Thought we'd have to go all the way across the map to get back here. So yeah, we're pretty much at the end of Disc 1 here. So I'm thinking if I should end the stream here, or see if I can go through Helena, defeat the final boss, and end Disc 1, because we're at the end of Disc 1. Alright, yeah, let's just do that. Let's just play through this. Let's save here. Yeah, dude, that would be incredible. The OG NES Metal Gear remade in Fox Engine with MGS5 mechanics. That would be amazing simply because the original Metal Gear literally happens right after MGS5. You could start the game at the ending of MGS5 where Venom Snake is looking at himself in the mirror and hearing the gunfire in the background. And then it pans over to you as it'll be really easy to do. It pans over to you as Solid Snake making your way over to Venom and killing all the soldiers that you extracted in MGS5. To really like pull at your heartstrings and make you feel like, shit, all this hard work I did in MGS5 building up Diamond Dogs in Outer Heaven just being reduced to ashes by Solid Snake. And then you finally go and kill Venom. And like, that's the game. Like, that would be pretty crazy. Damn. Lavish just made quick work of those guys. This has always been such a cool part of this game right here, like coming back to Helena Prison, but then exploring it from another angle and seeing all the stuff that you missed out on before because you only explored kind of like the surface of this place. It's like really, really cool. Hehehe, it will be dawn soon. I'm such a nice guy, aren't I? Letting you see the sun before you die. Say something. But the order says leave him alive. Shut up. When the sun rises, the sky will be mine from that moment. Say something, huh? King. I don't have a means to speak with vulgar men. And you will be killed by that vulgar man. But at least you are not alone. Those guys from Bale will soon come after you. How villainous. How about the promise to not hurt people? I didn't know Dole had become so ruthless. We just want your body. I don't know the rest. Intruders are here. They are coming this way, headed by Lavitz and a man in red armor. Lavitz! The head of the knights and the red one. That's interesting. They might be saving stars for you, but you won't have a chance to see them. Both the stars and you will be gone when the sun rises. Hehehe. Damn, Rugal is pretty ruthless. You're just like Heidegger from FF7. He has that same stupid laugh at the end of every sentence. Oh shit. Right, so Lavitz is a key character here. Let's keep Rose with us. Sorry, Hashel, we're gonna have to wait a little bit before we use you. Because Rose has the Dragoon transformation. Fuck these guys up. We're coming, Albert. Stay strong. Oh shit, I just remembered, Lavitz is gonna start off at, yeah, 1 HP. It's gonna be kinda nasty. I have to heal him up. So this is kinda bad. I just realized we have no potions. Alright. I actually have an idea. It's a little bit ballsy. We're gonna let Lavitz die if he needs to, and then we're gonna use the Angel's Prayer to revive him. Because that's like the second best thing we can do. Also try defending as him for a little bit. Squeeze out some HP.
Whip smack.
Burning rush.
Alright. Alright, good shit. Getting a lot of opportunities to heal up here as Lavitz. Art. I love the sound he makes whenever he defends. And his voice acting here is wacky as hell. They will never be able to get to the top floor alive. Ah. Screw you. Holy shit, the sound design is just crazy here. You can actually hear people getting whipped in the background. That's nuts. You guys hear that? Yeah, the attention to detail from a sound design standpoint is crazy good in this game. I'm actually gonna fight these guys. Gives us an opportunity to heal up Lavitz by using the defense. The defense command. Attack you.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Easy. Nice. Gotta appreciate the RNG here, how they're not going for lavits.
Whip smack.
Nice! Oh yeah, I forgot that we gave her the Demon Stiletto, so it has a chance to inflict fear into the enemy. That's so cool.
Yes. Burning rush.
Alright, good. I was hoping that wouldn't kill him, I just wanted him to be weak enough. So that now, we can kill him if we need to. But we are instead going to get all of Lavitz' HP back up. 'Cause this guy has fear in him now, so he's gonna be a scrub. Measly damage. That sounded funny with all of them defending at once. Pro gamer strategy. No potions, no problem. I don't know, actually, that's a good question. I feel like the weapons may not have official artwork in general, unless I'm wrong about that, because you can't even see your weapon looking different in combat, I don't think. I think all your weapons look the same in combat, if I'm not wrong about that, so it'll be kind of interesting if the weapons even did have official artwork at all. Because this game didn't really ever seem to put any emphasis on giving each weapon its own personality, like by making them look different from each other. Like, the only different thing you will see about weapons in the game are their names in the menu screen, that's it. You never actually see them look any different from each other. Like, Dart will always be holding, like, a run-of-the-mill sword in combat. Lavitz will always have the same spear. Rose will always have the same toothpick or whatever that thing is called. Stiletto. Alright. Let's just finish this guy.
Burning rush.
This has gotten old. Yeah, like, so Dart's sword right there will always look the same, regardless of what sword you equip. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I wish was a little bit different about the game. That they had added personality to each sword. Oh hey, it's the merchant from before. I forgot about this guy. Yeah, let's definitely buy some potions. Let's buy something. Alright, perfect. What's this? Midnight Terror. Frightens minor enemies. Huh. Fort kept. See if there's something here we don't need. I think we'll keep this for the boss fight, the Magic Sigstone. Should be useful. I'm trying to see if there's something we can sell just to get an extra Sun Rhapsody. Get 5 of these. I think we're good though. Alright, let's save. Yeah, that's something that's really cool. I'm not that surprised to hear about that because I believe even for Final Fantasy VII, the Buster Sword and a lot of the weapons in that game were directly inspired by Guts' sword from Berserk. I actually saw Berserk a couple years ago. It was on Netflix. I didn't see the original 90s anime. I saw the movies that were based on them. They're pretty good. For someone who doesn't watch a lot of anime, I thought Berserk was pretty awesome. It's super heavy though. It's like one of the darkest things I've ever seen. Like holy shit. But it was really entertaining. I liked it. I could definitely see how the weapons in that anime inspired a lot of weapons I've seen in video games. Especially like the gigantic behemoth-sized ones like the Buster Sword in 7. Surprise! That's funny. Turns around and surprised by us. Alright, let's go for this dude first. Ah, shit. Missed that last hit again.
Burning rush.
I think I'm gonna keep guarding a little bit as Lavids, though. Squeeze out some extra HP. Get him to his maximum if we can. Weaken this guy. Burning Rush should be perfect for this. Doesn't deal a crazy amount of damage. Defend. I like how the special Dragoon transformation symbol is the yin and yang. It's kind of interesting that they decided to make it that. Ow. Do that. No, sir. No, you don't. Block that. Really? Dart's left arm is an Easter egg to Berserk? That's pretty cool. It's kind of hard to notice it with the chibi polygon character graphics in this game. Or like any game from like the early 2000s and late 90s for that matter. It's really hard to notice the little character details with all the blockiness. But that's super awesome. I never knew that. There we go. Maxed out Hashel's HP with no potions. Hell yeah.
Whip smack.
Alright, let's get up there. We never unlocked that chest. Let's go try and do that. Was it in here again? Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, it's not here. What if we go out this way? This is the entrance. Is there anything significant back here? A secret? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's cool. So it's an Easter egg used in multiple things. That's awesome. So it's like a symbol directly from the anime? Alright, let's go up here. Damn it, dude. I really want to know how to unlock that one chest that we keep missing at the bottom. Before that, let's save, of course. Never forget to save, boys and girls. Alright, what's in here? Ooh, a lot of guards. I like it. I have a thirst for vengeance. I did not know that. That's a fun fact. It's the most popular manga.
Whip smack.
I've never actually read a single manga in my entire life, but I'd like to try one. Like, do you have any good recommendations?
Burning rush.
Like, I've only ever watched like 2 animes ever, and it was Dragon Ball Z and Full Metal Alchemist, and I guess you could say the Berserk movies on Netflix, but I don't know if I consider those to be like proper, just because they're based on the animes more than anything. They're like movies at the end of the day.
Whip smack.
Yes.
Easy grinding. Hell yeah. Let's go. Bastard! This is funny, I can just like play a game of tag with this guy, run around in circles. Look at this. Juked! Check out these moves. Check out these moves! You can't catch me. Can't catch me. You think you can catch me? Oh, oh! Check this out. Alright, now I'm gonna fuck you up. That's awesome. Let's dance, asshole.
Yes. Burning rush.
Whip smack.
Yeah, I heard they never finished the anime and it's been going on for a long time. I'll definitely check it out. There we go. It's always hard to pull off this edition with the counterattack as the second last button prompt.
Yes. Burning rush.
Burning Rush. Whip smack. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Good shit. Alright. Oh, my neck is killing me, man. Gonna have to call it a day soon. I'm reaching my limit break. Oh yeah. That edition is so fun to do, man. Gust of Wind Dance. It's probably my favorite one so far. The timing is insanely satisfying to pull off.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Whip smack.
Damn. Whatever. We still finished him. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Now let's go up here. Save this right here. Where did that guy come from? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna kick his ass. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. The fact that an anime that came out in 1989 inspired the weapons in a video game that came out 2 generations of consoles ago, or 3 actually, back in the 90s in 1997, and they made a remake for that game on current generation hardware, and they still haven't finished the series that inspired that series and its weapons in the first place. That's crazy. That's how I actually know about the fact that this manga started in 1989 and never finished to this day. It's because I was on the FF7 Remake subreddit, and someone was pointing out how crazy it is that Berserk, the game that inspired the weapons in Final Fantasy VII back in the 90s, and now we have a remake for that Final Fantasy VII game, hasn't even finished, is fucking insane.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Nice. I'd love to see speedrun strats of this game. That would be really interesting to watch. The various ways in which people speedrun this. Like what additions they use mainly, like how they even fight in combat for the most part. And like how they run through things. Never seen any speedruns for The Legend of Dragoon. Alright, so that's the chest that I want to get. There must be a way. It would have been funny if you could have done something with the horses. Oh, this is somewhere we haven't been before. This is all new. Yeah, that would be cool if it'll finish someday. What's up here? Explore every nook and cranny of this prison. Oh yeah, we already got this chest. So the chest up there is the one we want to get. Hold on, let's just go back there real quick. Okay, I think I kind of get how this works. So there's that room we were in before. With with those different cave thingies. Right here. Alright, before I take that, I want to see if there's something worth doing up here. Never actually properly tried. Some kind of secret here, maybe? What is the point of this? What is the point of this sorcery? Huh. This thing just happens to be here for the sake of being here, this one little catwalk at the top. Alright, let's get off here. So this is like the labyrinth part of the prison. Every time you go into a major segment of an old school JRPG, the level is almost always a labyrinth. And here we are. Finally unlocked this item that we've been waiting a long time to unlock. Oh, okay. Interesting. So this leads over here. I think we already have the felt hat for Rose. Or Shauna, I mean. Alright, it's kind of worse for her. Let's give Hashel some stuff. Give him the power wrist. That should be good. Those fists of steel can do more damage now. Nice, and now we can unlock this chest, finally. Therapy ring. What does that do? A ring that gives me therapy? Recovers HP each turn? Damn, that's awesome. Probably gonna be a very small amount, but that's still cool nonetheless. Night shield. Who has the least amount of HP here? Rose. Give her the therapy ring. That should be good. Yeah, the sapphire pin doesn't seem to accumulate much MP anyway. And you only accumulate MP with that whenever you're attacked by magical attacks. So I think it's like a worthy trade-off for the therapy ring. Let's go up this way. Back to the labyrinth. The labyrinth of Helena. Bunch of doorways in this maze. Really reminds me a lot of the Temple of the Ancients. Nice. You can get this chest here, I think. Seems like they're minor items. Well, time to discard some items here, see what we can get. Get rid of the throwables. Pandemonium? What is that? Minor enemy only attacks one ally 3 turns. Okay. I don't think I like that. It's like the materia in Final Fantasy VII that, in the remake, that you put on one character and it distracts the enemy and makes them attack only that one character. Oh, we've already been here. That's right. Yeah, I don't think I want Pandemonium. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it. So the next item we get... Let's toss out Pandemonium. And see what's in this chest. Thunderbolt. Is that a throwable? I think it's a lightning-based attack. Yep. It's a grenade. Granada. I want to figure out how we can get on that platform right there for that chest that we just saw. Oh yeah, we already took this. That's not gonna help us. Wait, let's try the ladder. Nice, we can get this chest. Leather armor. Cool. See who can benefit from some leather armor. Not Dart. No one really. These guys have leather jackets. Disciple vest. Yeah, and Hashel just has nothing to do with this. Alright, unfortunately it's not very good. But we'll keep it. I want to know how we can get down there. To that chest. Damn, 40 volumes, holy crap. That's crazy. Yeah, it would be fun to read. Yeah, the most of like anything graphic novel related that I've ever read, even though it isn't manga, was the Walking Dead compendiums. I never finished the last one though. I read all 3 compendiums, which I believe collect 50 issues or something like that. And like you're telling me there are 40 volumes with 361 chapters, like holy shit. I used to think that the Walking Dead compendium was the longest thing in the world, but holy crap. Like all 3 of them, I mean, but damn. Boy, was I wrong. There is a lot of Berserk. So yeah, that should be fun to like read up on. Looking forward to it. Alright, let's see. What do we not need here? Let's get rid of Earth. Just cuz. Nice, we got a healing potion. Never gonna turn those down. What's back here? Alright, hold up. Before we continue, I'm gonna backtrack a bit. Try and figure out how we can get that last chest over there. There might be something good. You never know. There's the fun of these games. Random ass chests in the middle of nowhere sometimes have the best things. Okay, so this just takes us back down here. I wonder if there's a way... Hmm. Alright, so clearly... Yeah, so clearly we won't find anything up here to get us down there. Alright, let's get off here. Alright, so there has to be a way to get to that chest from around here somewhere. Maybe we can drop down through here. Maybe not. So it looks like we have to climb up that arm. And the way to do it would be through around here. Let's see if there's a way we can jump out. Alright, so this is clearly not it. We've already been here. Damn. Damn. Try this. Nope. I think we already tried this one before. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's just progress. I think maybe we can get it some other way. A different part of the level. Wait, did we try this one already? What's this? Oh yeah, I've already been here. Let us proceed into the central area of the prison here. Oh shit, this is it, isn't it? Thank you for coming all the way here. An ambush, huh? Take us to King Albert, or it'll be your last breath. Brave. You still don't know who you are and where you are. I don't want to have a needless battle. Shut up and get out of our way. We know how strong you are, but it doesn't make any difference. Because you're just feed. Shoot. Should have seen that one coming, guys. Standing right on top of a trap door. Rule 101 of big trap doors. Always expect Return of the Jedi monsters. Everybody alright? I'm fine. This is not even a problem. Sandora is such a coward, making a trap like that without fighting. Well, it's one way to fight. It's her own fault for being trapped. Gotta agree with Lavitz on that one. Should have seen this coming. How do we open this chest? Mysterious. Get rid of some crap here. A sachet. What does that do? Subtle good aroma. What's the point of that? Seems kind of secret surprise item. Do you have any feedback on your streams? I think you're doing a pretty good job, man. I think you're doing pretty well. From what I've seen, your streams are pretty solid. The quality is good too. Like, you're lucky you're able to stream it. I think 1080p. Unfortunately, I can only go up to 720 because of my internet. So, yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, man. I think you're killing it. Just keep up the grind if you're enjoying streaming. Because the way I see it, there's only one way with streaming and it's up. You kind of have everything to gain and nothing to lose. So if you enjoy it, always keep that in the back of your mind and keep grinding. I feel a draft from the gap. Alright, what about Rose? Feel something is wrong. Ashel has nothing to say. We have to go to save King Albert as soon as possible. I know, but how do we go and do that? I'm trapped. I hope these, Oh, there we go. We can climb. Then, if we move the rock, there should be a way out. Seems we have to welcome unwanted guests. Well, we're supposed to be feed. Coming! Alright. I don't remember this enemy at all. I think it's a giant earthworm. I'm not... Oh, okay, never mind. It's a giant monstrosity. Django. If we put him to sleep, we can beat him easily. Okay, how do we do that? An item that, Oh, the sachet. Maybe that's what, we're supposed to use. Maybe that's why we got it here. It's to put him to sleep. There we go. Easy. See, I love these kind of mechanics where the boss fights require a little bit of thinking to get past. Like, there are a lot of puzzle bosses in the game that make things interesting. Should we transform into a Dragoon? No, I don't think we should. We should save those for the true final boss of the area.
Burning rush.
Do some regular, good old-fashioned additions for now. Alright, let's pan the camera that way. Make the additions easier for ourselves.
Burning rush.
Alright, nice. As soon as it wakes up, if it's not dead yet, that's when we'll use the Dragoon transformations. Okay, it woke up. God damn it. Isn't being too crazy though. Not a crazy amount of damage.
Burning rush.
I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, I think I kind of just jinxed it. Alright, still in the blue. Alright, so let's go ahead and transform. I think it's time. We haven't even put a dent into that thing. Alrighty. Oh, so this is a, Oh, this is a buff. Interesting. Completely forgot when Blossom Storm did. Alright, let's do a standard attack. Hopefully we can pull out this addition. Oh, we don't have to, that's right. Because if Lavit starts it... Nice, nice. Yeah, if Lavit starts the Dragoon transformation, we don't have to do his addition properly. Which is kind of cool. Alright, let's use Astral Drain.
Astral Drain.
I'm not gonna go all out with the MP here though. With the magics. Just because I want to save a lot of the MP and the Dragoon magics for the final boss of the area. Shouldn't blow all of it here. Very nice. Oh damn, Dart doesn't even have any MP. Holy shit, dude. Completely forgotten about that. Nice. That was kind of measly. I don't know why that only did 56 damage. Shit. No, I'm not gonna use this. Ah, fuck. Messed it up. I find it funny though how she dealt more damage with that incomplete addition than Dart's perfect one. Feels bad, man. Yeah, why is Dart not dealing so much damage? One of life's greatest mysteries. Ah! Yeah, Lavitz is going ham on this guy. Alright. That did nothing. Damn it. I always mess up the third one. Yeah, Dragoon editions are super flimsy. Never get the hang of them. Shit. He confused Rose. I'm gonna help her out. Dissolves confusion. Alright, perfect. Fuck. Uh-oh. No! Messing up the additions. Okay, thank God. At least Dart defended himself while he was confused. He didn't attack himself or anyone else. The first time you've seen that happen.
Whip smack.
Yeah, I feel like he's almost dead, so I don't want to waste the confused potion. Or remedy on Dart. Nice. So it looks like when you're confused, you only do one thing. You don't change up what you do each and every time it's your turn. So for Dart, he's always going to defend himself. So that's good, right? Like, there's no use in wasting the remedy on him. Except maybe now, because I don't know what Rose is going to do. Fuck. Why do I keep messing up these additions? Very good thing he missed. It's up to you, Lavitz. Your only hope. Nice. Double defense. Alright. Dart is cured of that bullshit. That was some really good RNG there. The fact that Dart and Rose both only defended themselves because of the confusion instead of attacking anyone. That was some really good luck. We saved ourselves some items. Nice, we got another sachet. So I have to wonder if it does the same thing to other enemies too by putting them to sleep. Probably does. It's a useful item to have. Use it to our advantage for the final boss here. There's no enemy in front of us. Yeah, we won. Look at that! The monster fell and the rock collapsed. Let's go. Shauna, is something wrong? Men can have a great friendship. It's about Dart and Lavitz, isn't it? They understand each other without a word. Man and woman cannot be like that. I envy them a little bit. That's not true. What about with Dart? I still don't know yet. He seems to have been thinking about me as a sister. Shauna, is anything wrong? Nope, I'm coming. Alright. Let's dance. I just killed a freak of nature down there that you were trying to get to eat me. I'm afraid of nothing. Damn, what has been going on lately with Lavitz's addition? He's not been able to get that final hit. Alright, let's actually defend ourselves for this. Get some HP back. We should be targeting the other dude. Deals less damage overall. So we'll kill him first. And then perform our strategy. The big brain strat. There we go. Finally got it. Alright. Nice, I like how we can get the double defense as Rose. Because she heals herself every turn. Oh, nice. Lavitz has the most HP. Just realized that. Do your worst. Look at this. Measly damage. Alright, that's good enough. It's taking way too long. So I'm probably just gonna make sure he gets into the white zone. So at least we're out of the yellow zone. Let's finish this.
Burning rush.
Alright, good shit. Ba-dum-bum. Get this guy. Dramatic. Dramatic battle stage introduction. Like how it like zooms into all the characters' faces before the fight. Fuck. Almost had it.
Burning rush.
Whip smack.
Nice suit. Right, so let's investigate something I haven't checked out in a while. Which is... when the hell do we unlock level 4? Maybe we have to use double slash for a while. Let's work on leveling that a little bit. Deals the same amount of damage as Burning Rush overall. Wait, what? So, she has this maxed out, but we haven't unlocked her other additions yet? How is that possible? Maybe we have to only, maybe we have to use Whip Smack a certain number of times to unlock the next one or something like that. Or get her to a certain level. Yeah, I think that's it actually. So to unlock the next additions, I think you need to be a certain level. And you need to have used your previous additions a certain number of times. That makes a lot of sense. So since we've pretty much almost maxed out Burning Rush's dart, let's go back to double slash for a little bit. How are they still alive? They beat the monster? You won't let them go further. Well, I'm not gonna let you go any further. Do some OG double slashes. Make quick work of these guys.
Whip smack.
Wait. No. Alright. Let's try this. That's better. Fuck. Yeah, so like I said, she probably has to be a certain level. It has to be a combination of using the additions a certain number of times, getting the addition to a certain level, and then having the character reach a certain level. It's like a combination of all three of those things. Oh nice, we got a new weapon. So we probably just need to level her up a little bit. I want to see what weapon we just got here. Who does this belong to? Oh, is it for Hashel? The Morning Star. Hmm. Weird. Let's take a look at this again. Oh damn, we got plate mail. Yeah, let's definitely equip that. Alright, this is so strange. I feel like Morningstar is for a character we haven't even unlocked yet. But like, why would we get it now? Like, who would it even be for? Miru? Miru or Kongol? Something like that. Can't even find it in my inventory for these characters. That's super weird. Alright, sorry about that. I'm just having a word with my brother. Let's start this up. Oh, what the heck? Alright, this is weird. Looks like my computer just froze. Are we still live? Is my OBS still working? I can't select any tabs. Oh no. This is not good. Better be able to select this because it would suck if we had to quit this without saving. Alright, what the heck is going on? Alright, let me, I literally cannot select any window, including OBS. Huh. The hell, man? Alright, stream is still on? Okay, at least that's okay, that's good. Alright, there we go. Thank God. Dude, that would have sucked if I had to end the game there without being able to save. So now I can select everything again. I don't know what was happening, like... I was clicking my tabs, like OBS, the game window, and it just wasn't selecting anything. And it was just playing that Windows noise that we were probably just hearing. But, it looks like we're back. Thankfully. I just want to save soon, man. It's been a while since we saved. It's like before that boss fight. So it would have sucked if we had to quit the stream there.
Double slash.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, get to the next save point here, wherever it may be, and then call it a day. And we'll pick up tomorrow with the final boss of Helena Prison and end Disc 1. So tomorrow's stream is going to be Disc 2 and onwards. I think this is a really good place to stop. Hey, 115. Get out of my way. I have a date with the save point. I don't have time for you fools. Using chickens now for combat. Foul fighter. I love how these enemies are called foul fighters. Kinda has like a double meaning.
Double slash.
Yeah, it does sound like that. Some of the voice acting for these editions are really funny. This game definitely suffers from that early 2000s, late 90s cheesy and like less than stellar voice acting. And I think the the best example of that is Resident Evil. I think it's the third one, right? That one infamous scene between Jill and that one other guy. It's like, thank you so much, Captain Sandwich, or something like that. It's like, the voice acting is so bad. Like a lot of the early 2000s video games, especially the ones that were brought over from Japan to the West, suffered from a lot of like translation and localization issues that created for some really funny either A, grammatical mistakes in the dialogue boxes, or B, really bad voice acting, because this was before like professional voice actors were even hired for video games. Because like video games weren't recognized as the gigantic medium as they are now. Like, you'll notice that later on in this game, for certain editions that we unlock, the edition will have one name. They're like voice acting mistakes in this game. Like, there's this one edition you unlock for, I think, Lavitz it is, the final one, and it's called Rose Storm, or like Blossom Storm or something like that. And when he does it, he says Rose Storm. And there's another one that's like that for Haschel as well, where he says, something completely different from what the edition is actually called in game. So it's really funny. We're all going to die. I don't think I remember that line, but I'm just imagining it with the level of voice acting in Resident Evil 2. Like at the time, like the original, and I can picture it as being pretty fucking terrible and funny at the same time. What I love about stuff like this is that all of these like goofs and mistakes and bad voice acting and grammatical errors in the dialogue really added to like the charm of these games. Like they're the things that you think back on and feel nostalgic about, which is like pretty awesome. Especially when you have little things like Aerith being called Eris in the Western version of the game and stuff like that, when her name is actually supposed to be Aerith. I think that's the most famous example of localization mistakes. Alright, so I actually want to check out, before we end the stream here, because we just saved and I think I'm going to call it a day. I just want to check out what we got. I think we just picked up an item, right? Like a couple of different armors or something. Wasn't really paying attention. I don't know. Doesn't seem too important. But yeah, anyway. So I'm gonna call it a day here. So thank you so much, Devil, for stopping by as usual. Anyone else who might have been lurking around, I know at some point. Chet You Bet stopped by. The 121, my brother, of course. That was pretty awesome. This is the first stream of mine that my brother watched. So that's cool. So yeah, and to also any lurkers who might have been around, thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And I'll likely stream again tomorrow. Because so far I've been streaming every day and I have time to do it, so that's pretty great. Soon though, in a couple of weeks when I go back to college, my schedule is going to be greatly reduced most likely. So I'm going to be streaming a lot less, but hopefully that isn't the case, because I've just been really enjoying streaming these past couple weeks, and I just want to keep this going. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do, and keep the good times rolling. But yeah, until then, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Devil. Keep on keeping on. And as usual, have a good one. Peace.